the one we got caught out on.
Oh, the cams aren't all there. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but they didn't have to be violent. They just showed, like, we didn't start it. They started it.
They started it, yeah.
And it's on those words that we're starting our finale tonight. Excuses, excuses, excuses. Hello, everyone. I'm Simon at Wandering DM. Welcome to the finale of our Warhammer Imperium Maledictum short shot called Adeptus Publicanorum. I'm Simon at Wandering DM. I use EM pronouns. I will be the GM for this game. I'm sorry I was a little all over the place with the prep tonight for some reason. But as I frantically open up a bunch of PDFs and such, I will let my players introduce themselves. We're going to start with the literati who's muted. On purpose.
I'm Press JP. I was shaking up my protein bottle and didn't want to make noise, but you know how there's like a top to it that you have to like click close so it doesn't spill everywhere? I didn't click it closed. That's okay though. It's fine. I'm Tripper SJP, and I am for you playing Zariel, the 565th, who is his title is Literati, which basically means that he's a bodyguard for the taxman, but he likes to think of himself as like a tax analyst, like you can go to him like if you were H&R Block or something like that, and he would give you tax advice or shoot you, depending really on whether or not you were a heretic. And I'm happy to be here.
Up next. Yeah, no, go. Oh, I'm dumb. I was pointing to my screen. Yes, Lynn.
Okay.
God damn.
Hey everybody, I'm Lynn, Shive, and tonight I am playing Livia Adelina Mateus. You know, loves doing paperwork, loves serving the Emperor. And you know, we're doing a lot of both here. We're taking care of some heretics, and doing the work. And we were and last session we had a boon from our source, the Emperor, so we got some stuff. We got some carapace armor that ended up being more one-time use than we hoped.
Yeah, well.
And a bunch of grenades. And we still have 2 of those grenades, right? 2.
I do believe so, yeah.
Yes.
Actually, you might have all of them because we each got 2. So unless you use yours, you still have them. Well, they were really Molotov cocktails, more or less, you know.
Yeah, there was
cleansing fire.
There were 3 fire bombs.
3 of them. We had 1 apiece of firebomb.
Yeah.
Yes.
And lax but not leaks.
Hi, I'm Yutsai, he, him, and I will be playing Lex, he, him, the picture of competence and excellence, the man who can do no wrong. Faint hearts shake in their boots as he steps onto the battlefield, rifle in hand. truly, he is the one who reigns supreme next to the Emperor's side as his most trusted and confident. Let's not forget confident right-hand man.
Put his body on the line for the emperor.
Okay, yeah, all right. That one is very true. His body was very much on the line. Lax had a pretty rough session last time, but I like to see it as a growing opportunity. I mean, when you use that many fate points to try to avoid something, and the Emperor wills it to happen anyway, then it must happen. And it was a message to Lax that instead of his usual auditing, his usual grading and estimating of others, it may be time to turn into more of a nurturer, show more respect to those around him rather than see them as pluses and minuses for the Emperor.
Boxes to be checked. Speaking of boxes, last game you finally reached the Divine Operator. The Great Publicanorum, the machine at the heart of, well, somewhat the heart of the Underhive. The thing that normally would have allowed the people of Tintagel 5 to prosper, that was broken, repaired by the mysterious Garbin before being used to help foment a rebellion that lasted decades. And it's your last step to finally reaching your tithe. Solve this issue, and the governor can finally give you what you need.
Yeah.
What you're owed.
It's a matter of, like, we're going to get this tithe. It's just, it depends on this planet if there's going to be another tide afterwards.
Yeah, mostly. It's
it's up to them. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get the payment. Just if there's another one in the future, up to them.
Are they going to be recurring fees?
Are they going to be?
That's the big thing, right?
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
If you do a liquidation sale on a planet, you get money back, right? Like you get. I mean, if you're liquidating a planet, like you should be able to get stuff out of it, right? So it wouldn't be complete loss.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, even if you were to blow it up, you can still sell the chunks as I don't know, like gravel material or whatever.
Like hard materials.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not a complete loss, I think it's fine. Right?
I'm pretty sure, like chunking a planet makes new minerals in the destruction.
Yeah, mining, which means we could provide jobs for people who want to do mining in debris belts.
Yeah.
Up to them.
Gee, I really don't know how that works in Warhammer. Anyway, the corridors inside the Publicanorum are claustrophobic. You have barely stepped enough in to not see the door anymore. That the first signs that something is wrong begins to appear, to materialize. The place is filled with trash, which is kind of a given, and kind of blends with, even the outside of it. But the worst is when you see half of a person fused to the metal of the walls. 3/4 of their face sort of protrude like a few inches out of the wall, and they still have one arm that is sort of melted with just like tips of their fingers poking out, the rest having sort of melted into the wall. The rest of their body is torn open and mixed in with the piping and the wires and the what should have been the blessed interior of this machine. And that's just the first. As you look around you, the signs of corruption begin to manifest themselves. We start tonight with all of you just a few yards inside the Publicanorum, this big bunker-sized machine. Sorry, I'm looking for a cat that's been...
Oh no.
Okay, that's good.
When you
Cat has been
say
taken care of.
corruption, do you mean like normal corruption, like rust, or do you mean like other kinds of
I
corruption?
mean
Capitalized corruption.
all the types of corruption,
Oh.
even
All of it.
rust.
That's
That's bad.
Yeah.
That's no good.
Spiritual, physical, emotional corruption. I see. I don't like it.
The corridors twist and turn from what you can see to your left and to your right. It looks like a maze. It's poorly lit. You can hear like echoes of moaning and crying, but you can't quite ascertain which way they're coming from. Hisses of smoke basically cover the hallways. Like after a certain distance, it looks like an oppressive fog that's in its malign, like in its malignancy, wants to make sure that you get lost in here. It's almost like the Publicanorum is trying to keep you out, to keep you from doing your emperor-given duty.
Well, I have a question.
Yes.
One, could I there are a couple of things I would like to that are possible here. Which one? I don't know which one you're going to go with, but I feel like navigation is an option here. But I would be interested in logic, investigation, to sort of see if I can get a good sense of. This is like how to read a crime scene for clues as to what occurred, right? Including whom the parties involved might be, as well as drawing pertinent information from any corpse present. Include some forensic knowledge, et cetera, et cetera. Could I just look at these Hansel and Cormite bodies and do a little investigation on them? Because it's weird. Doesn't seem normal.
Yeah. You said logic.
Yeah.
I would say logic, or even if you want to see if you've ever heard of something similar, that could also go with lore, especially if you've got like specialties in dark and forbidden shit. But yes, both are possible.
Well, I imagine other people in this group might have a lot of lore about dark and forbidden stuff. I am a golden retriever who murders people, so I'm just going to go with logic to check out the crime, sniff it out. I'm going to sniff out the crime scene is what I'm going to do. And I will let other people be logic-y, lore-y.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I just did this as a challenging at the default, and that was an impressive failure. I sniff out everything, all of it. Impressive failure.
Oh boy!
Look at the body.
You want to re-roll that, or?
I will use one of my fate to re-roll.
Because that was
Emperor
a no
provides.
It is still a failure. It's just not an impressive failure.
No, it's a regular failure. Something happened here. It was wrong. Okay. It doesn't. Even with a failure, I will tell you this: it doesn't look like they fused to the walls by accident. Like if you were to touch the wall yourself, you're pretty certain that you would not suddenly be absorbed by the Publicanorum.
I do touch the wall.
Oh,
I just touch it to see if I get absorbed. Then I don't. So I'm like,
It's warm and it vibrates.
yeah, well, well, the walls are not quicksand. I note as I touch it, so it doesn't look like it happened on accident. Also, they're dead. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Careful you don't turn to people juice, Zariel.
Yes.
Right. Right. I thought you turned into people juice when you took a bath. Here.
I would just take caution because whatever happened here might be worse than what happened with the people juice.
As you
Right.
say people juice for the third time. No.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes.
Actually,
People juice.
can I make a lore? Just like
Yes.
this is not great. This is oh hey, astounding success.
Oh, astounding.
Look, it's a yes, perfect.
Nice.
So it's going to be the yes end. But I will also tell you that your result gives your entire party 1 free plus 10, like a free plus 10% to give yourself on any one check tonight.
Okay.
Nice.
Like as if you had like 1 superiority, right? But you can use it out of combat too.
Yeah.
Cool. I have something for the and that's really ridiculous, and I'm not sure Simon will go for.
On here, let's see it.
Yeah, you find out what you want, and we find our interns into bulging people juice sacks because they snuck out trying to make a name for themselves.
They're gonna die. We're gonna kill them. We're gonna have to pay for them. You know that, right? I'm just saying.
It just seems a waste. You haven't used the interns all game.
Because it's
You're
a success.
on their own,
Yeah, because it's a success, I could say they're not fused yet. Like you could do something.
Like they made their way down here.
Well, I could weave them in a way. Believe me, I have ideas.
Just so.
Also, Simon said he had specific people in mind for our interns, and I've been curious.
I'm with. I want to see your interns even if they only last one session and like die horrifically, you know.
They die for the Emperor.
You don't get charged for it.
Yeah, if they came here on their own, like we didn't request them, so you know it's not on us; it's on them.
This is a workplace gathering outside of internship hours, so it's technically they're off the clock, but still. Not.
Oh no!
But unfortunately, I don't think they're covered by the insurance. So sad for their family members.
Yeah, Golden Throne is not going to pay for that. Living in the Imperium is a pre-existing condition. But your stupendous success. Okay, it's chaos. It's the work of the archenemy. Okay, we'll start with that.
Yeah.
You know which specific archenemy.
Oh. Cool. Which terrible.
And
Chaos Lord is it?
It's weird because it's all of them. You see signs on the walls of great violence that was done to some of these people, or even to the place itself.
Yeah.
Some patches of rust now that you look at them for a longer amount of time, you realize it's blood. Or a blood god, perhaps. Some of the people fused to the walls. The melted flesh seems more akin to baboos? Baboos? What do you get when you get plague?
Oh,
baboos?
Pustules?
Pustules.
No, pustules, but no, there's another word, like the bubonic plague. The bubonic plague gives you...
Boils? Rashes? Oh, Crone says buboes.
Yeah, that was
buboes. That's the pronunciation.
But how do you pronounce it? How's it pronounced?
Let me see. Bubo is
Bugos?
pronounced.
Is it like a?
Really.
Don't Google image search.
I was.
No, I did
think
because
that would not have.
believe
was not
me,
a-
researching the bubonic plague is kind of a
it's no
pastime here.
No.
The internet says bubo
Bubo.
with no u.
Huh.
Bubo.
Although you can do it either way, right?
Yeah, bubo or bu.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
fuck.
Like bubonic.
Anyway, they're like welts and boils and skin that melts because of leprosy.
Oh, so we have blood and contagion. Good.
And
All
then, and then, the way the passages inside seem to twist and turn into a labyrinth that tries to keep you back feels like the configuration inside this Publicanorum is ever changing. The only thing that you have yet to see is a sign of the youngest of the 4 enemies of humanity. The Mark of Slanesh. Because the walls don't have boobs. That would be too easy. But you remember that cultist talk about the leaky place?
No.
And with that 5+ success level, you feel like you are on the edge of a precipice. Of towing the line between reality and the immaterium. In fact, you're fairly certain that if there were any psychers around, they would have all gone mad or died.
Oh, cool, good.
Or exploded, depending on their proximity to this thing.
Oh.
The only thing that seems to protect you so far is your faith in the Emperor.
Oh, he's so great, though.
What's our friend? Wait, was our hidden psyker? It's just like heads exploded.
I don't know. You can't ever ask him again.
Well, I mean, I think Livia's like eyes go wide and she clutches like the basically like the little reliquary on her armor, like, and then just takes it off and like holds it toward you. Hand up, put your hand on this.
Okay.
Let it.
And then what?
Believe in the Emperor as hard as you can with all of your soul. And she'll look at both of you and do that, like.
Oh, of course. The God Emperor's like my father since I grew up in an orphanage. I love the God Emperor.
What's going on, Livia?
We are in the realm of the enemy. Not
Psychers?
Not the rebellious faction here. The enemy. Enemy.
Oh.
This is corruption that I have never seen or have heard. There is not just one. There are signs, and she'll like kind of put her hands like over it and just like signs of all of them.
Did garbage do this?
I don't know what could do this.
Publicanorum has been tainted.
That would possibly be an understatement. might be this might be a gateway to an unholy realm.
So we should blow this up. We should explode this. We should destroy it. Right?
Yes.
Right.
If it's not destroyed, it should be cleansed.
Don't you cleanse things with fire and destruction?
And she'll point to the sky with that.
The God Emperor. Okay. All right. Oh, does that mean we're gonna have demons here?
Does it?
I hope not.
It's not a no, Livia.
I don't know.
Lax can feel his broken leg is like twitching slightly. If it comes to have to flee this place, he's not going to make it out of here.
I don't think we could flee if we wanted to.
Well, we won't need to because we're going to fix this problem for the God Emperor.
Absolutely, we will.
But one must be ready in the case that our strength does fail us. Someone must get word to our overseer. If only we had some plucky, unpaid youth who could deliver a message.
Come into the hell, like
your
the
Voxcaster. Your Voxcaster begins to crackle, and you hear half of a voice, a message.
Hello?
Come here, adapt.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
A survivor.
We are
Hello?
range.
Hello? This is Literary Zariel, the 565th. To whom am I speaking?
Zariel, can you have something special?
Do you?
You told me last week
Yes.
about your hearing.
Yes. That's true.
You'll hear.
Well, I don't know about it yet myself.
Well, you're gonna know about it now.
What?
I believe it's one of your perks, correct? It's acute sense.
It's one of my talents. Yes,
it's
acute
one of your
sense.
talents.
Hearing.
Can you make a perception test?
Yes, I will.
It's going to be
As I'm trying
challenging.
to get that.
Yeah, because it doesn't come
As I'm trying
from
to-
your bead.
Mhm.
Everyone else just hears the cackling and the screeching. Well, not screeching, but the snow.
So I'm going to use my plus 10 right now, as a
Okay.
matter of fact. Because my perception is, so take that, and then I add a 10 to it. So it's 40. I hit a 30 out of
Plus
40.
1, yeah. Plus 1 is hell.
Yes.
You hear that static. Not coming out of your Vox, but coming out of farther down the corridor to your left. Past the fog.
Lax. Do you hear it? The radio.
I hear
I'm
something.
kidding. No, it's down that way. Do you hear it? That they're talking that way. This way. Milady.
Trust your ears.
Start.
Ariel.
Just be careful.
Guns out.
Sure. She's like, "Shh." Right. And he just starts going, in that way that like a very friendly, happy, slightly murderous golden retriever sort of goes down the corridor because he figures that you all also hear it. And so he's sort of like heading that way. He's not being unstealthy or uncareful, but he's excited. You know how that is.
We're gonna play a little game.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Is it Russian roulette?
It's worse.
That's bad.
As you make your way down the corridors, following your keen golden retriever ear, the mutants fuse to the walls and such seem to multiply as you move deeper and deeper into the Fabricorum. No longer do they look human or vaguely human. At some point, as you get closer to the sound, it's more like tentacles, giant, fleshy, kind of sticky appendages coming out of the walls, trying to grab at you, trying to pull you towards them.
With my chain sword, just make sure it's ready, because I don't like that.
Well, to clear the corridors, the abstract amount of time you have, right? You are all going to need a total of 12 move actions each. You can take 2 per turn, right? If you decide to run through the things. Or you can use your action to do something else. If you use your action to make a navigation check, you can reduce the amount by 2 for everyone. But each time you do so, as the configuration seems to shift, the navigation check becomes harder and harder. You can also just try to blow your way through them. But there's many mutants fused to the walls.
All bad.
So I want to know, is this reality sets in that, oh, we're gonna have to go through, and even the tunnels in back of you have shifted to now resemble what's in front of you. Each round they're going to attack you.
I think the first thing I would do is use the chainsaw and hack at them like it's a machete and I'm going through a forest. I think that's the first thing I would do to see what that Zariel thinks a bit more like, oh, tentacles in the way, I should cut them down. Again, there was a whole explosion, you know. Sometimes a very straightforward way would be the first thing that he would do as his choice.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Okay.
They try to... Okay, they have disadvantage on dodging because, you know, fused to the wall and all that.
I make it with a 1 SL.
Oops, it's supposed to be under, so they fail.
Okay. So I think the first thing I'm trying to do is going to try to like start cutting a path for my companions here, and I don't know how successful it'll be or not. But that's gonna be like my first thought is like try to.
Can you give me your damage?
I can.
Because yes. I know it's got rending, so that's going to nullify their whatever little armor they have.
Hello, equipment. How are you? There you go. Chainsword. So that's 3 plus. So it's 9 plus the 1, so 10 with rend 2.
You cut out a hole in them big enough that one person from either Olivia or Lax can go through. Like, one of the two is not going to be attacked this turn.
Lax. Oh, you know what? I let them decide. I sort of make a hole.
It's basically whoever is like right after you as you hack through this thing.
And I move.
Lax, Livia, who's taking point?
I think Lax got a bunch last time. I think Lax should get like at least a little bit of a break. I'm not gonna. I'm willing to get
Emperor provides.
Yeah.
It's true.
Um,
The Emperor is amazing.
But I still need
Should
to
we
know
say
what
that
the two of you
Livia
do in
was
return.
covering for Lax to catch up to Zariel?
Mhm.
All right, then I would be after Zariel to make use of that bonus.
All right.
Yeah.
And
No,
what,
knowing he has. Oh, go ahead.
no, I just wanted to know what are you doing, like for your turn as well.
Just full movement.
Oh, okay.
Lax has enough experience to know with his broken leg that just moving fully is going to be a lot of
Yeah.
effort. He needs to focus on not
Yeah.
being a burden, so he's just going to book it as fast as he can.
All right, so that's 2 out of 12 gone for you. That's
I do
1
have
for sorry.
the broken leg and major injury if that affects that in
Oh,
any
your
way.
speed is slow now.
I'm
Yes.
slow and I have disadvantage on reflex and athletics checks. Even though I'm
Um,
decently good
yeah.
at them, I have disadvantage.
So you move half as fast. We'll say like 0.5. So instead of 12, you're gonna need to clear 18 of them. You have a potential of being attacked 18 times. Is what
Oh
it
my
is.
god.
Gotcha.
So he's down to 16, will we say? Right? So he's at 16. I'm at 11.
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
let
you
me
know what?
just-
Rather than putting this on the computer, I'm going to put it on a piece of paper. That'll be more exciting.
Livia.
Yeah. All right. Olivia doesn't have that much, but she will. You know what? She is going to put her her fate in the Emperor, and she is going to take her. What is the? I forget what the loudspeaker thing is in the. What's the Warhammer?
The Voxcaster?
Yes. She's gonna hold up. She's gonna clutch the holy icon, hold it up, and she is going to just yell out protective chants.
Ooh.
Nice.
For to banish corruption from without and from within. Protect the spirit. I don't know what that's gonna do, but that's what she's thinking.
And
I
then
will
move.
say,
Yeah.
can you give me just a straight up willpower check?
Willpower check. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just challenging.
Yeah, just challenging.
Okay. Willpower. There you are. There you are. I will re-roll that. That's no good. I want to be able to. I will do a fake.
Oh, that's no good. Yeah, no. You're too faithful for that.
That was a 97. What the?
Yeah, like, oof.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, much better. Thank God.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Wow, that is a heavy, hard,
Yes.
heavy swing.
Your
Wow.
Yes.
your icon begins to shine softly like a candle in the dark. And you've got 5 success levels. So the next 5 turns, those things will recoil from all of you.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
when possible, some of the tentacles do have like mouths or orifices on
Yeah.
them, and you will hear them hiss as they try to avoid coming into either contact or coming into the light of your icon. And so for 5 turns, that's plus 10 for each one of you. Basically, if you just book it, is that what you're doing?
No.
Okay.
I'm going since we've got that sort of protection, I'm going to navigate and move to try to help
Awesome.
us all get there faster.
Okay.
So let me go first. Let me do a
If you-
navigate.
If you succeed on, well, you have you have 4 navigate checks you can make. You need to succeed on 2 of them for you to guide everyone out. So basically, you've got 4 tries. You need to succeed on half of them, because after that, those 5 turns basically are going to be over. Your first navigate roll is at a plus 20. It's a routine.
Okay. Right. Yes. Let me see if I can help us all out some. That is an automatic failure, which I'm going to use my fate on that one because I don't like that 99 at all.
Yeah, y'all are rolling some weird numbers tonight.
That's so good. That's
Honestly,
so
kind
good.
of impressive.
Yeah. How about a roll
It's
of 3
both
this
extremes.
Oh Jesus! That's even more. That's even more.
Yeah.
Even more extreme.
I won't ask you for a second one. That's plenty enough. You follow the sound of the static, and eventually you start hearing in your ear, in your combi, the entire message. Help! Help! Is anyone in range? We
We're on
are
our way.
from the. He says, "My name is Obed Kilgant. Tithe Perfectus. From the tip of the pen."
It's Obed. What is he doing here? It's Obed. We have to go. And I moved a bit more alacrity towards the sound.
Eventually, you
That I'm
reach a room. It must have been some sort of habitat for the people that kept this machine alive. There are 4 desecrated altars to the machine god, the Cult Mechanicum. The holy symbol that is half a robotic skull in a cog has been smashed to pieces. One of them has been just covered in some pinkish fluid. Another one just now shows like 3 skulls like merged together. The last one has been like eaten by like acid or something. And in this room, pacing back and forth while elbowing his way through, well, not elbowing his way through the crowd, there's a small crowd of 15 people. And you see Obed Kilgan, your patron, trying desperately to send a message out as the others, most of them guards, though 2 of them you've never seen before. The guards, you remember them. They're the people that normally, the voidsmen that protect the bridge and the meeting room.
Oh.
The other 2 that you see is this. Well, one is a woman dressed in the red robes of the Cult Mechanicum. A technomat. She wears these strange, elongated goggles that almost finish in a very aggressive point. Red of hair, though half of her head is shaved, and a mass of tubes just leave from different places on like the first half of her head, of her frontal lobe, basically, into like the back of her hood, whatever is in there. There's like little lights that blink in the back. One of her hand, the right one, has 2 of the fingers removed and replaced with what would be like an automated quill. The other one is immense. You thought you were big, Zariel.
He has absolutely no neck, is what you're trying to tell me.
This bald giant has a comically exaggerated facial features. The brow is just too low, too long. The chin is just too short. The ears are just too wide. His teeth are too big. And he wears these little glasses. It's an Ogrin. Ogrins do not work for the Administratum. Ogrins don't know how to count. Ogrins are for the most part illiterate. They mostly come from prison planets where they're heavily mutated humans, but sanctioned mutations after generations of. They're often used as like shock troops by the Imperium.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Mark, one of your intern. The other one is Gen 9. And they, while everyone is praying to the God Emperor for protection, Mork is just trying to put the smashed up altar back together. And like it keeps falling because, well, it's broken in so many pieces and Mork only has 2 hands.
Adeptus, what are you doing here?
Adeptus. Thank the God Emperor you're here. We are changing the music. I do not know how we ended up here, and yet here we are. I am so glad to hear you, to see you. Where are we? One moment we were aboard the ship. The next, here in this foul place.
It's good to see you. The recklessness, the lawlessness of the Undercity has, and possibly whatever machine god that they worship, has allowed corruption to flourish with such intensity that there are multiple examples of corruption here altogether, and that's we might not necessarily be still on the planet as it was. We might be someplace else.
Oh.
The entire place screams corruption in its every fiber.
We appear to be...
Go ahead.
I was going to add, we appear to be in the belly of the beast, patron. The center of all things.
And why are you here? Have you also been displaced?
We were trying to complete our mission. The Factorum. This is it, or at least this is where we came in. We were trying to find the... And there's some sort of heretic. Goes by the name of Garbage. I call him Garbage because he clearly doesn't love the God Emperor, and he's been down here. And just, you can tell that he's super upset by, like, he's still really offended by this Garbin, and he just turns to look at Livia because he knows he'll be able to explain it better than he can, because he's just, mad that somebody like drug in his patron, all of ours, but he's very protective of the patron, so he's not happy about it, so he just turns to Livia to explain.
We were investigating whether or not there was a working Publicanorum here, and it appears that there is some sort of cult that has risen along with it.
Is this the Publicanorum? Is this why there are signs of the machine god everywhere?
I think that there are multiple things at work here, possibly all combined.
It does not feel like a holy place. But you weren't teleported. You came here of your own volition, correct? By the Emperor's will.
We traveled through the tunnels.
Then there is an exit. Mork, Gen 9. I will assign you, and he turns to the 3 of you, I will assign to you those 2 interns.
I like how he just calls them interns.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been interns. Initiates.
Initiates.
I will assign to you these 2 initiates. Tell me where the exit is. I and the Voidsmen will make our way to safety.
He pulls out his data slate and he starts like sketching it. The Rudy's like, just know though that the it seems that the walls themselves changed, so I can give you the what we did to get here. Just like starts.
It looks what you're drawing. It looks like a strange spiral.
Oh no!
Where you had to often like double back. Now that you see it, you had to often like you doubled back on your tracks at many points during your navigation, and it never felt like it. None of the corridors looked like they were the same.
Hell yeah.
And he like shows it. He goes, it looks sort of like that, and he sort of beams it over using spirits, like machine spirits, to, I guess. Well, he'd do it to the High Perfectus.
Foul configuration that I will ask.
There are a lot of tentacles, by the way.
It often comes hand in hand with the archenemy.
You may also come across a helpful... How do I put this? One who should be saved when their caucus spun their last. But they got us here. Almost assuredly they could get you out. Also, there was that bit with the head exploding.
The what now?
Goes on to explain at the very beginning of coming down here, there's like pop grape central.
That seems like warp magic. Is this the lair of witches and warlocks? What is this? You know what? Do not explain. The least I know, the better it is. Ignorance is a virtue. Thank you for the schematics, Adeptus Ariel. We'll make our way out. Janine, Mark.
Oh,
you are to follow the...
Oh, yep. Okay. But before the patron leaves, I'm going to pull out the little notebook that Lex has been writing in through this entire time, and he's going to hand it over to the patron in case he doesn't make it.
What is this?
Looks at Livia and Zariel. Assessments. I have been injured. I will see the Emperor's will be done, but there is a case where I may not pull myself into the Emperor's service much longer.
Then your name and your deeds will be remembered.
Noted down amongst all other things, as it should be.
He puts the book inside, like one of his inside pockets of like the great coat he's wearing, and looks at your leg and says, Emperor willing, you will live through it.
Emperor willing.
Oh shit, what's the name of that planet? Sorry. Once we are back on... I have the map here on Roll20. What am I doing? Macaria. If you make it out of this hell alive, we will warp back to Macaria. And if you live, I will see to it that you get your legs replaced so that you can keep serving the Emperor.
The Emperor provides. The tithe will be paid.
Tithe will be paid. Good luck, adepts. He makes the sign of the Aquila and leaves with basically 13 terrified voidsmen. You notice that none of them have weapons. Their holsters are empty. Even your patron, now that You look at him. He's unarmed. They were teleported here without any weapons.
Wait, you're not armed.
I am armed with faith, Zariel.
Well, would you like to be armed with a shotgun?
Some of the Voidsmen at that at hearing the question, you
Very
can
easy.
see
I think Zara just like I imagine Zara just is covered in weapons. Like,
I am. I'm just like, there's like a lot of weaponry. He's
Like,
got a lot of weapons on him.
yeah.
A lot.
some of the Voidsmen are more pragmatic people. Some would say less faithful.
Here, this is.
And they would prefer to be armed with, shotguns than to be protected by.
This is
Right.
what I imagine Zariel, the amount of weapons that Zariel is going.
Yes.
Front, back, side, both hands under the armpits.
You are the
He
main
will
character
hand
of a first-person
his-
shooter.
Yeah, he will hand his combat shotgun to the one that he knows is like the most fighty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I will also offer. I have an extra pistol, and I can hand over one knife. It's not much, but
The Obed will take the knife because he's not afraid to get in the thick of it.
Yeah.
The Emperor watches over him. One of the junior Voidsmen takes your pistol. It seems to bring him solace.
I will. You know what? I think Livia will take off one of like the numerous like parchment pieces that she has and just
Oh,
like
the
gives-
purity seals?
Yeah, just like a.
Just who do you stick it to?
Y'all stick it to the one that looks maybe the most scared, because like you don't want that. You don't want that. That's gonna be like a cascading thing if one of them freaks out and like
The Emperor protects.
the Emperor will protect.
Yes. He clutches the seal so hard that like the hardened wax
Mhm.
sort of deforms in his clutches. Thank you. More
The Emperor protects.
Zariel, you feel a heavy tap on your shoulders. Mark taps your shoulder from behind.
Whoa. Yes, initiate.
Have gun, will kill.
Oh.
I gave my combat shotgun. I handed the combat shotgun, but it's
Tiny gun. Don't fit. And he tries to put his finger on the trigger. The finger doesn't go through.
oh.
Too small for
Takes
club.
the combat shotgun. Gives it to one of the void guards that's going to go with Obed.
Uh-huh.
Would you like a knife? And he sort of like holds out a knife.
That's not a knife, that's toothpick.
Sit down. I'm afraid I don't have a big sized gun.
Oh, I know. He lumbers over the smashed up the one that was eaten by acid, not the smash. And he just, after Obed is left, he just pries it loose from whatever connectors. Look at a holy connector connected this giant brass and stone slab to the wall. And he goes, I got club.
Oh, but that's good. I wish I had that. We had some big flamethrower thing, and it exploded. If I still had it, I could have given it to you. Sorry.
It's fine. Janine just mutters to herself, this is a class 1 heretical act. It will be recorded.
And then I think about it, I'm like, oh, and so then I offer her the knife because like maybe that's what she was referring to. That I didn't offer her a knife, so I offer her the knife. But
Oh,
you
Is this a gift or is this a tool to end my life with?
I thought you might want it to use for on our way out.
Oh, I do not do manual labor.
Oh, okay. Put the knife away.
You notice
right.
on her robes that while she wears the robes of a technomat, which shouldn't be in the Adeptus Publicanorum at that point anyway, there are patches on her robe that appear to be of a slightly different color, as if it used to be covered by something that was stripped away. Livia, for having lived on a shrine world for long, her attitude probably got her demoted and stripped of whatever protection and augments that usually are given to the cult mechanicum. She doesn't have any mechadendrites. Then again, most technomats don't have like 8 fucking arms in the back and everything. But you know, if you look at her robe, seems like there should have been a slot for that in the back that was just hastily sewed shut. So we are under your orders.
How do you do technological things if you don't do manual labor?
I still have an integrated data slate. And she opens the folds of her robe, and you can see where most of her torso would be. It is now a extra large data slate.
Oh, neat.
And she writes on it using the quill. She has, which isn't a real quill, it's just what we would call in our world, like an Apple Pen.
Right.
I can record everything I see, everything I hear, everything I think. And you can see that, like, as she talks, she writes exactly what she's saying. But she adds another sentence that she does not say out loud, which is, "We will die in this place."
Why are you losing your faith in the God Emperor? The God Emperor protects. And also, writing is manual. So you're technically doing manual labor right now.
There's another line that she adds, which is, "I am not getting into this." And then just
I think, do I see that?
UGH.
Do I see what she's writing?
Oh yeah, because it's anyone who's like in front of her would see it.
Yep.
And she goes, "My faith in the machine god and his spirits is unwavering. But if such a place has fallen, then it is beyond the reach of the machine god and perhaps even beyond the reach of the God Emperor. Forgive me."
We are not beyond the reach of the God Emperor.
Nothing's beyond the reach of the God Emperor.
If we are here, the God Emperor is here. You will strike. You will strike that heresy from the list now.
I will. I apologize for this moment of weakness. And she writes on the data slab, "I am weak. I am frail. I am unworthy."
You are a believer. And that belief will get us through this. We will destroy whatever is here. We might not come back, but we will be doing the Emperor's work here.
She closes the
And
folds of her robe.
we will find joy and not fear here. Can I... Ooh. Can I use the talent of Air of Authority?
Ooh.
To try and not try and this. Honestly, she is going to be a downer for this thing. If she's going to be like this is not going to be good. If we need to be faithful,
Yeah, make
try and at least try and inspire some confidence that this isn't just like.
Yeah, make the presents a report check. We're gonna mechanically, it's not gonna be influence, but it's going to be more like an extra success level on.
You do have that extra 10%, I think.
All right, I might do that just to like. So that is
I mean, I guess I'm gonna add your success levels to like a willpower or something, like a fear check if it ever comes to it.
Okay,
That Janine.
Wow.
All right. Your faith just radiates from you, and in that moment, Janine,
you know what? I'm
realizes...
going to do something a little more concrete. I am going to take the royal crown and hand to her.
Oh.
This will protect.
She takes it.
The Emperor is with us.
It's glowing. And all of a sudden, her posture sort of straightens up a little. And even though her robe is now, like, closed back, her right arm is under the folds, and you can hear the scratching of the pen on the slab.
Hell yeah, to delusional confidence.
Yep.
So badass.
The Emperor locks in.
Who knows? Maybe it'll work.
Yes.
If you choose to leave this habitat, by the way.
The Emperor loves the secret. That's what that is. It's like, yes, he will.
Zariel, because of the extremely detailed, not path that you took, but basically map that you made in your head of like everywhere. You know how to, from here, avoid the worst of the corridors. So if you need to leave, well, you will need to leave. But whenever you move through the corridors, you can ignore. We'll ignore the checks and everything from this point on.
Oh, great. And this is when Zariel looks to Lax to basically, I suppose, to order the initiates around, like, because basically your great uncle, not great uncle in terms of like super old, just like, older, but not super old like a dad, because that's Obit. You know what? He's not going to say anything out loud, but he just looks to you expectantly. You know what it means.
I know what it means. There's a pause, and then there's an affirmative nod that seems to like instill like yep, this is your moment. Make of it what you will.
We're going to go and find Garb and cleanse and or destroy, or both.
I like cleansing.
Me too. I think it's great.
I cleanse every night.
Oh, me too. After a lot of push-ups. All right, are we ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay.
And so he heads over towards the door, sort of looks back at everybody, looks back at Lax, like, am I doing this right? Like, oh, and then it's gonna head back out after, blessed to the God Emperor, head out into the corridors.
Janine follows, Janine follows, but Mark doesn't move from the room.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Where?
Follow.
Follow. And
right, we're going together as a group.
He gets in your bubble.
Okay.
Like he is basically like on your heels, almost literally.
But you can step back. You know, you want to have a little bit of a distance.
You know how you have no neck?
Yeah.
So basically, in his case, like my hands are where his shoulders are compared to his head.
Right. Yeah, that's what I figured. He's like the opposite of a neck. He's got like a negative zone neck.
It's weird.
You want to keep like a meter, like 2 meters of distance, so that if there's a grenade, we don't all get hit in the blast.
Yeah, it's like slowly the head is turning into the chest. That's just...
Yeah, it's just follow, but give about 2 meters. Okay.
2. What?
Okay, stop. Wait, hold on. Stay right there for a second. And I'm going to sort of give about 2 meters distance. Stay this distance from me, so that if there's an explosion, we don't both get hit by the explosion at the same time.
Oh, 6 feet.
Yes. I mean, your feet are bigger, but yes. Huh?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
4.5 Ogren feet. And
yes,
he's very smart.
Yeah. And I'm like, that's right. So I'm like doing the calculation in my mind, right?
Yeah, if you look at like his foot, the length of his foot compared to a regular like foot, you're like, wow, he's almost spot on. Like, what the hell, Ogren that can do mental math?
Well, here's the question though. What are his shoes like?
Oh no, he's barefoot.
I wish he was like had Rob Lightfeld feet. They're just like so tiny.
Just a giant Ogren with the normal human feet. His ankles would break, like his ankles would give away.
All right, we're heading down. We're going to try to find the center of this thing and cleanse, destroy, recuperate, whatever. And there's a guy named Garvin. We're going to kill him for the God Emperor.
Yeah, for the God Emperor.
All right, let's go. And so I'm going to start moving first because I'm like taking point to protect Lax and Livia, and trying to make sure
he's going to hold up everyone behind him until you are 2 meters ahead, and then he starts walking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I follow.
All right.
With the noise that Mark makes, it's hard to know if the Publicanorum is creaking because it...
Or if it's him.
Is it the Publicanorum or is it him?
Just one very heavy man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. In some places, as you try to take like the largest, the widest corridors, try to get to like the heart of this place, sometimes he will just nonchalantly just tear a tentacle out of the wall and like slap another with it before just like throwing it. Just casually. This place is weird.
Yeah, it's bad. I don't like it. But watch out, because it's dangerous.
Jin 9 says, I thought we were going to collect taxes. This is hardly the...
Yes, that's part of the process.
But we weren't trained on evil places.
Then you'll die.
Well, you're getting training now. It's on-the-job training. Congratulations. It just keeps going.
Adapt, intern, learn. We'll do our best to keep you out of danger. But in that case, it is imperative you listen to the three of us.
Of course, I know my place. And you eventually...
I hope you're excited.
Make your way to the heart of the Publicanorum. When I say eventually, it's because after maybe like another 10 minutes after leaving the room where some of the crew of the Tip of the Pen were teleported, the corridor's no longer split. It's just a single one with no smoke, no fog, no strange appendages coming out of the walls trying to lash at you. It seems too mundane now, even though it's disused. There's the tangy smell of... I don't know if it... I wouldn't say tangy. What would you qualify formaldehyde as a smell?
A kind of strange chemical smell, like sweet, sickly sweet.
Kind of.
What's formaldehyde used for again? That sounds familiar.
Preserving
Embalming.
organs.
Ah.
And sometimes it was, when I was in Korea, it was sometimes in soju, but that's because it was not regulated at that time so much.
Oh my.
Still good though.
Yeah, it's also in a bit of like everything nowadays.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it's what gives cars that new car smell.
Huh.
Oh, by the way, and you know, recent studies have shown that it's the probable cause of a lot of cancers.
Cool.
Oh,
Because it's all over the freaking place. Anyway.
It smells like new cars in here.
Nah. No, it's not the smell of that. Yeah. The room looks more like the great hall of a cathedral. Instead of rafters, you have metal pipes and cables just crisscrossing in the darkness of the roof, or however high the actual roof of the place is. It seems like this inner, let's call it inner sanctum, is probably just, I don't know, 10 stories high, maybe more? It certainly is less of a machine, this Fabricorum, and more of a, almost like a small ship in size after everything you've been through. On set against the walls everywhere around this room on 2 floors are these big honeycomb, metal honeycomb. Peering inside is just pure darkness. At the end of the hall, opposite you, on an elevated dais, is this contraption that looks almost like an organ. In how, you know, there are multiple pipes coming out of what seems to be a several meters wide keyboard with different levers and pulleys and wheels and keys. On a catwalk that basically surrounds the room on that second floor of honeycomb, if you will, are a handful of armed rebels. And by the organ on the dais is a figure dressed like a tech priest, but the reds of his robe have turned dark shade of brown. It's been hastily repaired over time, it seems, for a place that can create anything. He is dressed in what amount to almost rags now. He's got this those mechadendrites, though from this far away, and the place is very dimly lit, it looks like he's got 3 additional arms that are hunched just like him over the keyboard, typing, moving things. One of the honeycomb lights up. It belches out fire. And it smells like flesh and hair for a second. Who dares disturb the great... Sorry, the divine, I was going to say great Fabricorum. The divine operator. I said I didn't want to be disturbed, and Garbin turns around. The guards immediately point their weapons at you. You hear the power sources of their last guns begin to heat up and activate. What is it now?
We are the true representation of the only divinity that exists here.
He screams to the guards, "You have let zealots into my sanctum? They defile everything the grand design stands for. Their ignorance will kill us all. Get rid of them." You have a few moments to react if you want to. Just let me know what's your first reflex, because I'm gonna move on to something after this.
Okay.
There's gonna be some murder. I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but I mean, that's gonna be, unless they do something, you know, the people that I respect very much, to not have me start murdering people. I am going to start murdering people because he said
that's fine. Yeah.
heretical things.
Can I take like a quick assessment of what mutated? Do they look normal?
Sorry, a quick assessment of what? There was a
The
weird
guards.
noise.
Do they look mutated, normal,
Chaos stuff. Yeah.
chaos? Do they
do
look
you
like they're
have at least
afraid,
one
or-
advance in perception?
In my heart, I do. Let's see in my character sheet.
It's because otherwise I'm gonna ask for a roll, but
Perception.
sorry, it's
I have one in awareness.
awareness. Yes, not perception. Wrong game.
Yes, I have one. I have a advance in awareness.
So yeah, you won't need to make a roll. You like take stock of them. They're not mutated. But Garbin, the mechadendrites, from here you can make out a bit more details of them. It's not metal, it's flesh.
Well, that's not cool.
Okay.
With an advance in intuition, can I sense if they're afraid of Garbin, or if they more respect and they're zealously loyal to him? I'm seeing how much a last minute plea might turn some of them to run or to not fight us. Cut the numbers down a bit.
There are 4 guards so 2 on each side of the room. They are currently, I would say, at the edge of medium range for you. One of those 4, when they lifted their weapons, one of them did it noticeably later than the others.
Oh.
Either because he didn't want to that much, maybe there's some doubt, maybe there's some hope in his soul somewhere. I say his, but they are in robes, kind of technomat robes, head to toe, so it's hard to see. But there's something else that you feel. Someone just left the room.
Oh.
The brief movement of air, like that sort of disturbance that follows when someone runs or jogs, even though there was no sound. Zariel, you didn't hear anyone running, but Zariel, you heard someone breathing. Just a quick... a few feet behind you. Lax,
Turn around.
Lax, the feeling that you felt is not... It's not related to your senses. It was at the back of your mind. Somewhere in your brain, you felt that someone left the room. That there was someone else. There weren't just 4 guards and Garbin. There was a 6th person. Or being, and it's not there anymore.
Yutsai is puzzled.
I'm looking.
As they, combat is almost assuredly going to start, but I will just describe something because the machine, the great Publicanorum, is constantly in, constantly working, constantly in flux. And so, just to describe something, I'll do it now because it happens while, the fight is going to happen, but there are metallic arms that come down from the ceiling. One of them will remove a container, the size of like a shipping container, from one of the... Oh yeah, the honeycombs are huge, by the way. From one of the honeycomb. And insert it in another one. You will notice other smaller arms come down and basically rummage inside one of the honeycomb and pull out a bin, a trunk full of guns. This is going to happen as the fight happens. Garbin doesn't need to do anything, it seems, for this to work. But I just want to describe it now so that I don't like split it up in rounds.
Okay.
During the fight.
I'm slightly unsure about the missing person presence, but seeing one person kind of like hesitate a bit, I'll say to them, "Is this your grand design? You feed your family bullets. You clothe them with guns. This is how you survive. You follow this madness into an early grave. How do you think we got here? We came through everything that stood in our path. Are you willing to be the next obstacle?"
You say that to that guard, correct?
Yes.
Can you give me presence?
Trying to shake him. Presence. I do have... Oh, damn it. I have rapport, I don't have presence. Alright, let's see how this works.
No, you can use rapport instead. See, Trooper, your sound peaked again for some reason.
It's like the game got really loud for some reason.
Yeah.
I didn't even say anything.
Marginal success after a last session, I'll take it.
Yeah, oh boy, yeah.
He blinks and turns toward Garbin. Las gun up. And he says, "He's right. I haven't eaten in 2 weeks. I can't keep doing this. I have a family. I can't do this." And he's going to fire at Garbin.
Cool, good.
Ooh, what's gonna happen?
And the laser bounces off.
Oh.
Garbin doesn't even need to do anything, to move. Or anything of the sort. He Q Adobe. Wait, it's a reflector shield. Yes. There is a glow and a crackle where the laser hits, the red laser beam hits this invisible sphere around Garbin, and the laser bounces back onto the guard
Oh no.
kills him.
Oh,
He had a family.
Is there like a roll we can make for like?
I was
What
going
the
to
fuck
say
just happened?
yes. No roll. You have heard of this. It's a technology that, while you're not familiar with it because you've never seen it, it is so rare. It's for the most pragmatics of the followers of the God Emperor. This is a refractor field.
Ooh.
Normally, refractor fields are always visible. This one might be either janky, like most of what's produced by the Publicanorum nowadays, or it might be something else. It is certainly not magic. But that is what the other 3 guards are going to whisper. They keep their guns trained on you, but they look back, which means you're going to get a superiority for that. They look back at Garbin, and they just mutter, like, protected by the design. The God Emperor wants him alive.
ooh, okay, no, that cannot stand. That.
Yeah, for what you know about refractor fields, they are not eternal. You can overload the shield.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, if you manage to deal enough damage in one blow, the kinetic energy or laser energy, the light, the plasma or whatever, if it forces the shield to concentrate too much energy to reflect it, it's going to basically break it. Like, it overheats like a las gun and needs time to come back up. Unlike, say, a las gun power supply that can, overheat and takes like a plasma gun, like takes a few seconds to come back. Shields like this usually take minutes, hours to come back.
Question. You know how there are bulletproof vests, but they're not really good against knives, right? How is this refractor shield against things that are less laser pistols and more physical things?
So, force fields are a technology that is ancient and almost impossible to recreate, to be fair. Unlike conversion shields, which basically turn energy to energy, except kinetic, right? The refractor fields will work against anything that creates energy, including kinetic energy. However, it can't bounce back a sword. It's just going to feel like someone's parrying your blow. But it's not going to, like, I don't know, disarm you or force you to stab you back. Basically, in game terms, melee attacks, he's protected, but it's not going to basically return the attack against someone else. Now, if you shoot him with lasers, what just happened? If you shoot him with like a solid projectile, it probably will not be able to return it directly, because it's just, it will push like the kinetic energy back, so the bullet might just bounce off. Who knows? Because they're, like I said, refractor shields are better against non-kinetic energy things. Why would you know all of this? Well, as an orphan for once, schooled in the Schola Progenium, these are the type of things that you've only heard of. You've never seen, but you've read about them in books. Just like the Land Raider tank. You've never seen one, but you know the destruction it can bring. You know the protection this thing brings. And you know that in the Astra Militarum, in the Imperial Army, no one has that. Like, we're talking some rich rogue trader founded on a planet, or maybe some very high-ranking inquisitor requisitioned it from someone else. These are the type of heirlooms that are passed down from generation to generation until they break.
Quick question. My long las has penetrating on it. Would that get through the refractor shield? Penetrating allows me to ignore armor equal to...
Did you say
the
las
success
gun?
level. It's a long las.
It's more powerful than las guns. Perhaps? In game terms, basically what happens is I roll a die and it reduces damage by that amount. If I reduce it to 0, then.
Oof. Okay. Bit risky, but might work.
It's just, you know, the more damage your gun does, the more chances you have of not having it, of overloading the shield firing at it. Which, you know, long las are made to make precise attacks against single targets.
I'm ready to start shooting people.
Well, then I think we're going to go to break. When we come back, it's initiative and fight time. Stick around, everyone. We'll be right back. Wabam, we're back. I'm gonna put some appropriate music there.
Fight, fight, fight.
Fight indeed. We did initiatives while we were on break, so we're going to start combat. 3 guards, 1 Garbin. The guards at the edge of short and medium range. Garbin.
And they're above
the
us,
other
right?
Yes, they are the equivalent of like a shipping container high. So it's like what, like
Right.
8 feet, 10 feet, something like that.
Are there like so we've got this machine that's running around making extra guns and whatnot,
Yes.
and
This counts as a special
possibly-
zone during the fight.
possibly also attacking us. Maybe is there some sort of control mechanism? Like there's like the
It seems like it's the big like organ type thing that's behind
organ cell?
Garbin. Yeah.
okay.
Garbin, by the way, is currently at the edge of medium range. So Garbin is, let's say, 30 meters away from you. So like 90 feet. Whereas the guards are like 15 meters away. They're like
Okay.
halfway. The catwalks are a special zone. If you're on top of them, you have advantage on attacks against the people below. If you throw someone down, they're going to take fall damage. The honeycombs are a secret third thing. If you go into a honeycomb or you throw someone into a honeycomb, something magic happens. Sorry, something magical happens.
That sounds fun. I don't think it's going to be fun.
Bad.
And the arms are a special zone that, if you wish, this zone basically like encompasses the whole battlefield. But if you succeed on an acrobatics, sorry, it's not called acrobatics in this game. It's called
Athletics.
athletics. Thank you very much. I need to reopen my template sheet. If you succeed on an athletics check or dexterity, you can hang on to an arm, and it's going to move you to whichever zone you want. Because you would basically hang on to one and then just let go wherever you want to be. So it allows you to essentially teleport across the battlefield if you need to. And this is not your action. This is done as part of your move. So like if you want to reach Garbin one shot to melee right now, you could like hang on to a thing and then you would traverse like 2 combat zones in one shot. But you need to succeed on that check, otherwise you might fall or get crushed. And those were all the explanations I had to give about the battlefield. Remember, you all start with 1 superiority because of Lax's questioning.
I've used mine.
No. Lax's.
Oh, yes.
You all start the fight with a superiority. Now that plus 10% familiar, it is like a superiority, but it is not
Right.
superiority. Because with that 10%, once you've used it, is gone forever. Whereas these ones come back every turn. Lax, you're up.
Las rifle's already out. I steady myself against my injured leg as I point my rifle and I take aim at Garbin. And I'm going to aim for this turn. Staying put.
All right.
Which means I think that goes to me. I am going to throw a frag grenade at the I want to throw it over Garbage so I can hit basically in between him and the keyboard.
Okay, what's the range on that frag grenade?
Medium.
Yeah,
Because
it's
medium.
Yep, it's going to like, be a Hail Mary type of throw, but yeah, you can definitely lob that
Because you
grenade
said it was
over.
medium, and I was like, that's
Yes.
medium. So
No, that
seems
is
good.
indeed what it is.
Let me do this then. As a matter of fact, all their thrown weapon stuff is medium, so that's not bad at all. Let's do that. Yes. I rolled a 4, so a success with +4
Mhm.
success levels.
So
With the
10
location
damage.
just going for
10 damage, correct?
or yes, 10 damage. It's blast. It's loud, and it's so it's blast. So it should hit everybody in that zone.
Oh yeah.
And yeah,
His shield shimmers. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. What? Oh, 142. Sorry. So he's gonna soak. The shield soaks. Equal or exceed the field's overload value. So even though the shield will protect him from basically the entire grenade, if I am not mistaken. Let me see. 346. He's hey, where's my page?
frag grenade. Pardon me. It's also just loud.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where's my...
Love it.
Ah, there he is. Okay. Mark.
Ooh,
What's his
I love
normal
the frag
armor?
grenade.
Oh no, he is going to take some damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
He's going to take 2.
And how about the machine's control panel?
Yeah. So
Because
when the grenade explodes,
I don't think any of the guards are in a different zone, right? They're in
a different zone. They're in. Well, no, they're at the edge of medium. They're basically everyone is within medium range. So blasts affects everyone within medium range.
Yes, it's when you target a zone within range and make a single ranged skill test. So I'm hitting that zone. If they're all in this, I'm hitting the zone where Garbin and the control panels. If the guards are also in that zone, they also have they're also going to be hit with it. They have the choice of dodging though.
Yeah, they're going to try to
reaction.
dodge that.
So reflexes dodge.
Yep. I'm looking at their skill sheet. Oh, that's not a whole lot. Guard number 1, guard number 2, guard number 3. Oh. Guard number 3 will
10,
succeed.
10, and 9? Yeah, but by 1.
I know, it just...
So he takes
no, well, it's...
9 damage.
Because I rolled a 1, he succeeds with 3 success levels.
So then he takes 7 damage.
Yeah. 7 minus armor. Yep. And the other ones all take 10.
Yeah. Nice.
They are blown back by the
reactions.
Yeah, they've all used their reaction to try to dodge. Not Garbin. Garbin didn't need to. But the shield overloaded.
It's down.
It crackles and flashes and then just fizzles and dies. And Garbin looks afraid.
That's what the God Emperor explodes. For my move, I'm going to try to get up there is what I'm going to try to do.
Up there, you mean on the catwalk or on an arm?
On the catwalk. On the catwalk. I want to shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You can climb. Do you climb on the side that there's 2 guards or on the side that there's 1 guard? Basically, the one with the 1 guard, because the other one got killed by the shield, is the one where the guard dodged your... so it's like the least damage of the 3.
But he's also... Yeah, well, they've all left their... what you call it? Their reaction. I'll go with the least damage guard.
Okay. It's just so I know, like, if you want to melee someone, you're on that one side, right? Because you need to cross.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and also so that I'm just about like overwhelming odds. And so as I climb up there, right, like, and I've got weapons and a happy face, and I'm climbing up, and I was like, this is what you get when you defy the God Emperor. As like there's like the grit of the grenade, and sparks everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do, and I look very, very enthusiastic for the God Emperor.
Good, good. Would you say you look zealous?
Well, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't? By the way, when I look back at the sound, we didn't see anybody, did we? The weird, mysterious...
No.
Okay.
You heard like a breath.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. It's Psychic Mastery. Okay. I know I've sort of spoiled it for a second there, but...
I don't know what you're talking about. But who doesn't like a grenade?
Yeah. Okay, those are
Seems to do the trick.
Minor, divination, pyromancy.
I think grenades are great. They're full of fun.
And
And shrapnel. Yeah, they're tasty. But people like them.
All right. He is Garbin on his turn. Says, "Do not let them destroy the machine." He turns around and tries to like put out the little like flames that sparked as the shrapnel from your grenade basically tore into this holy cogitator. Less holy cogitator.
And I just say, "Mark, destroy the machine." That's what I say. Just I just thought that would be,
Yeah. As he does that, though, his 3 other arms turn around like full 180 degree, and they begin to like type in the air, and several of the honeycombs on each side of basically everyone that's on the ground floor, they begin to light up.
No, that's bad.
Bad. There's this. How can I put that? They become conduit for the warp. Essentially, imagine a reality that doesn't exist. It's like purple cloud, but like wet clouds that are almost like semi-congealed water that just pour forth.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
From these
very hallucinogenic
places. Yes, it's very very lava lamp type of thing. Until the start of Garbin's next turn, the entire first ground floor is difficult terrain. It is also warp touched and a deadly hazard.
Oh.
Okay.
I need to roll to see if people take damage. Give me just a second. Okay, warp touch and deadly hazard. Let me just find out where my hazards are.
Someone just one-shots us on the first round.
Nah. Hazard 206. Warp touched environment. All psychic powers are made with advantage. I don't think that's gonna happen. This is a zone of minor exposure. When you enter a turn in the zone, you must make a routine fortitude test or gain 1 corruption.
Meh.
Yeah, I know. When you enter the hazard or start your turn there, you suffer 15 damage.
Oh.
That is straight to your chest.
No.
And that
Oh boy.
is what he does on his turn. That's 206 for the power.
Did the frag grenade do much damage to the console?
Yes, it did.
How did that go?
He's spending his entire turn trying to fix it, while the three arms are spending their turn doing something else. Basically, you I don't know if you figured out how. Yeah, he it's like there's more than one person inside the person. Basically, had you not done that, he would have had two turns to himself. The guard that's on the catwalk in front of Zariel, or near Zariel anyway, will hoist his gun. I don't think so, because I don't think he can hoist his gun.
Because we're in.
Because it's so he's going to draw.
I don't look happy.
Yeah, he's going to draw a knife,
Like,
which looks more like a piece of sharpened steel. I mean, I guess any piece of sharpened steel is a knife, but like it's not made like a knife.
Yeah.
And he just rushes at you and says, "We must protect the divine, the grand design."
How's that going to work out for you?
Probably poorly. So, because it is a melee attack, we both make a melee attack.
We do. I get to make mine at advantage because I have I'm a duelist, so
if you succeed and you roll doubles, you get to riposte for free.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's the rule for everyone.
I don't have that talent.
No, it's a rule for everyone. Melee combat. Because basically, like it's an opposed roll, right? But the defender in melee, if you roll more successes than the attacker, you don't deal damage unless it's a double.
Right.
You easily parry the knife away. Like for all their good, in quotation mark, quality gear, they don't seem to be much more trained at fighting than like any of the rabble you've met so far. You do notice, however, now that you're face to face with them, that the uniform / garb of qualities, it's an imperial flak armor with just like the robes are like it's more like a tabard flowing down the front and the back, and then tied at the waist with a belt. But it is unmistakably an old, beat-up red Imperial Guard armor. Like, the Aquila has been, like, buffed out, and it's heavily damaged. Like, it looks like it's gone, like, through, like, fire or something. Probably not his to begin with.
So he's also a thief.
Yeah, that's a big crime. The other two with the guns, one is going to fire at Lax because Lax is taking position, and the other one is going to fire at. I'm going to roll a d3. On a 1, it's on Lydia. 2, Janine. 3, the ogre. Livia. I will start with Lax.
Okay.
It's a hit with 0 SL. Do you try to dodge?
I got a reaction. I can try.
Yep.
What roll is that? Is that dodge
it's
roll?
a reflexes. Dodge.
Ooh, I have disadvantage on my reflexes. But I'll try. Alright. Impressive success, but I have to roll twice and take the worst one, correct?
Yeah.
Astounding failure.
Or you can hit the thing, right? Because there's a disadvantage button.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
It's challenging. It says it's challenging and then +1 superiority and then default.
Oh, yeah. No, you're absolutely right.
Because you might multiple disadvantages. You
right.
might get
So because you failed, you would take 6 damage on your 15. What's the body part again? I'll
5?
hit locations. Yeah, 5. Sorry,
5 is the right leg.
right leg. So,
Right leg.
isn't your right leg the one that got damaged last time?
I don't think it's specified. Oh no, it did. Left leg. So it's a new leg. Fresh
It's
leg.
a new leg.
New
So
leg,
you
fresh
take
leg.
you
New
take
leg,
6
that's important.
damage.
I got 2 for a reason. Both for the God Emperor. Oh, 6 damage, you say?
Yeah, minus your armor,
armor?
whatever it is.
Oh my god, the leg again.
All right.
Probably
I've
like
taken. I'm at 6 out of 10 wounds, and I'm going to get hit at the beginning of
Okay.
my turn, aren't I?
And then we go to the one on Livia. Miss.
Oh.
That's just the way.
It's the
The
faith. It's the faith that you have.
interns. Janine starts her turn, takes 15 damage, screams as the skin, what skin she has as a technomat, is stripped from her by the fog and carried away like someone running away with a coat into one of the honeycombs.
Oh.
The
That
half
seems bad.
metal, or I should say 1/4 metal skeleton falls to the ground, hidden like under this sort of purple fume. Cause she can't soak 15 damage, yo. she can't.
Well,
Didn't
she
believe
can't just soaks the blood into the
Our
floor.
intern.
Just didn't believe hard enough, you know. We tried.
This is what happened.
We tried so
She
hard.
was a Debbie Downer.
Yeah.
Yep.
She didn't have the no, it's that's how it works, right? If you believe enough in the Emperor, he's going to protect you one way or another.
Obviously.
As for my
Yes.
good friend, the ogre.
Hmm?
Sorry, it's a lot of like switching pages. Right?
Mhm.
Come on. And I didn't write the right one. Yep. Gotcha. Is that the one? 16? Yes! He's go. He takes the 15 damage.
Okay.
How's you looking?
Howls in pain as you see the places that are touched by the fog, his muscles bulge and some of them just rip under his skin, leaving like these dark black welts that then regenerate and break again.
Ooh.
He's like, I don't like this. What was your order that you said, Zariel? What did you...
Destroy the machine. Because, Garmin was like, protect the machine. And I was like, destroy the machine. That was the...
He is going to charge. just charge. By the way, with Janine's death, you lose
Oh,
his
no.
superiority.
Shit.
Oh, dang it. Okay. And killing that one guard didn't.
You
Get
need
us.
to kill 2 guards
yeah.
in 1 turn.
Okay. It's fine.
I
got this.
apologize.
No. It's fine. We got this. We just.
We got this. We got
you
this.
know.
Yeah. Oh, it's just gonna be hard.
We
Combat.
got this.
Okay. I just need to check because he runs. He's lumbering, but he's got like cool things to charge.
Oh, nice. I do like that.
Okay, so he can reach a different. Yeah, he can reach Garbin with a charge, because it needs to be a different range. So he hoists the broken altar and charges at the machine.
Nice.
It's an attack with advantage. I have to hit
Nice.
under a 60 with advantage.
Please do. Yes.
Yes, we're gonna take the 44. So that's 6 minus 4, 2. So plus 2, so that's gonna be 11 damage to the machine as he sinks
Nice.
the altar, like the piece of brass in it. It sparks, explodes, and the brass Mechanicus altar sort of fuses with the unholy now internal components of this thing. And as Mark sees it, he just goes, "There's eyes! Eyes!" But that was his attack. The machine took all the damage it could sustain, so it's fucked up broken. So the field stops. But
Yes!
so do the arms.
Yay.
Okay.
Nothing
Bingo.
flies
Kill me.
anymore. And the honeycomb combat zone, you will never discover it because it is now inactive. Unless you want to go in. Well, I mean, Zariel, you're next to them, so I guess I could like describe a bit. As the machine stops working, the darkness from within recedes. And you notice they're just like giant pipes going under the room that you're in. It looks like at the end of the pipe, it's like a lift that brings stuff or people up and then, you know, out the honeycomb.
Yeah.
Garbin be not happy, y'all, but Livia, you've just avoided taking 15 damage.
It's because I care.
Yes, good. His shield is down, correct? Still.
Oh, it cannot be regenerated in combat. Like, it's a thing
that's
that takes
good.
like
Yeah,
half an hour
good.
to repair. So what do you do,
I don't feel
Livia?
bad about it.
You know what? Livia's gonna take out her last pistol and just point it at Garmin and shoot and just say that this is the folly that you get for believing in a machine rather than the Emperor, and let your weakness damn you. And she'll shoot. And you know what? I'm gonna use my faithful.
Ooh.
This is
Yes.
This
Yes.
is-
This is the time for that.
heresy. Yes, there's
Heresy.
stacks of heresy. This is a stack of heresy right here. So I am going to add. I'm going to shoot, but when I shoot, I add my willpower bonus to it. So
Yes.
success. Okay, and let's do this. Where's my pistol? There it is. Boom, boom.
Oh, you rolled a 1. You rolled
Yes.
a 1.
9. So that's a 9. That's a 9. It's the
And
best
you
I
hit
could
that.
roll. That's the best I
Oh
could
my
roll.
god, and that's the head.
Head.
It's the head.
That's actually 10 damage right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he has no reaction left.
Oh wait, but you
No, he still does.
add your willpower bonus to this.
That's a 9.
Oh my god.
So it's a 9
well,
plus 5, so
what's
it's
the-
14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
14
I love
damage
that. I
to
love that.
his head.
Yes. Yes.
Garbin
I appreciate
hadn't used
this.
his reaction yet, so he's going to use his reaction because, you know, I want to avoid dying.
I think he should die, though.
Can I
not
reaction to
ready to
reaction?
Well, he's going to fail, but go ahead.
Okay. Okay, no. That's fine. He failed.
But yes, you could use your
I could.
reaction as a
Okay.
reaction to his
That's-
reaction.
That might be something for these guards, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
But that's
How
14
much
damage.
Nice.
To the
He's got an
dome.
armor of 1,
Shit.
so he's gonna take 13 damage.
How much damage do I have?
You burn.
Not that. Oh Jesus!
You burn a hole through his forehead,
I love this.
and he falls forward. But then one of the arm basically just grabs his head, shoves 2 fingers in the hole, and
Ugh.
forces him back upright.
That's not good.
He is heavily damaged.
Does that does he? Oh no, he doesn't get a wound yet, right? Because there's that'd be fun.
A critical wound? No, not yet. He's not
Yeah.
dead. But I mean,
Sorry.
I don't think he's going to survive, y'all.
Okay.
Livia,
All right.
Livia, you did way too much damage.
Who knew? Who knew? Faith is power.
Yeah. If
Faith is
his
very
if the thing had been active,
Yeah.
you could
Yeah.
have probably made the entire place explode.
Oh.
So it's a
Nice.
good thing it wasn't.
Oh.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Lax, your
Yes.
turn.
Oh, what a convenient bullseye to shoot at. I took my first turn to aim.
Yes, I know.
I was bracing myself to take the 15 damage, but thankfully that is taken out.
Yeah.
I looked to the right and left. I see Azariel and Livia and now the singular intern. But there's always we always lose a couple here and there, and it's
What
like,
happened to Faithful, though?
and I whisper something about the emperor wills it.
Yeah.
I'm going for a headshot.
Yeah.
He doesn't have.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, didn't you get the perk last time of
Yes, you let me
Yeah.
reinvest some
Yes,
experience points. And now I
yes.
have two perks in Deadshot, which means the first one gives me a +1 success level automatically. The second one lets me roll with advantage if I'm aiming for a specific part,
Hell
which
yeah.
is your head.
So you shoot with advantage.
Yes.
Just like
advantage.
double head. Please double headshot.
Yeah, just like you line
Yes,
them up.
please.
And
I would love that. That would make me happy.
can I use the superiority from before?
Yes, the +10. Yeah.
+10. Okay.
We'll just assume that you just on your sheet mark that you have another superiority basically.
There's an advantage +10 here, so I'm assuming I can do
good.
that.
Good. Yeah, do that.
All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You.
Just a success.
Okay. But a +2
Yeah, it's
Plus
+2
two.
SL.
Oh,
So it's
and
8.
+3 actually because of the bonus.
And I do have penetrating.
No, because he
so
put
just...
in the +10 in it. Sorry, what did you say?
No, because of his dead shot.
Oh, right. So it'd
Oh.
be a +1 on top of that. And
Thank you.
I ignore 2 levels of armor.
Oh, you
He's a
mean like his
penetrating.
one armor?
It's one armor.
So that
Fill
brings
him with
him.
bolts.
That brings him to critical wound territory, y'all.
Nice.
It's a head critical
Nice.
wound. So would you
Nice.
please roll a D? It's a D what again? It's a D10 plus
D10?
4 in your case.
+4. 9.
Pretty hot. Yeah. Hell yeah.
You.
I don't know if that's.
It's a long last that you have, right?
It's a long last.
You burn away his lower jaw.
Oh,
Nice.
no.
He's
Nice.
bleeding profusely from the hole. The tongue just hangs limply from the. So the cool thing about las guns is that they cauterize wounds immediately.
Ew.
It's a,
Oh,
it's a health and
mhm.
safety. thing.
Vaporize. Just vaporize.
Yes.
it.
It's weird, but can you roll a d10, please?
Yes, the false preacher has been silenced.
Thank you.
There we
So
go.
He
inappropriate.
also lost 2 of his upper teeth.
Hey.
The front two.
And he must.
Oh,
Yeah, the front teeth.
Oh.
And he must make a. So he's got a condition now called amputation teeth injury.
Shit.
I don't know what that is, but I need to go check it out.
Just like
But he needs to make an immediate fortitude check,
God. Failed this.
which he succeeds. He doesn't fall prone
Okay. Yet.
yet. Injuries 214, but because he is a special boss, he uses the same rules as you, so he's not
Ooh.
dead, but he is bleeding
just
and
in pain.
injured.
He's just in pain. That's all.
Well, that's what I want to check, right?
Yeah.
If you're untreated. Oh. Oh, wait.
Oh, he's
Okay, that's 4. Yeah, okay. What's his toughness bonus like?
He got shot twice
Oh.
in the head.
Okay. Okay.
What?
Okay.
What?
No. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to think about anything. I do.
I feel like we totally do. I feel like
I
we
do.
need to know whatever that is. 'Cause it
Secrets.
sounds like it's probably the best.
Amputation teeth. For every
Ooh.
teeth lost, reduce your rapport skill by 1.
Nice.
Aw.
He can't be a leader. I mean,
Wait, so
he can't be a leader
does
'cause-
that mean like
kill him,
all he has like so many rapport loss, so the jaw's gone, right?
Yeah, like
yes, if he
couple
loses
dozen.
more than half his teeth, which arguably happened, he can no
I mean,
longer
has.
eat food. Or it's gonna take longer to eat, right? He can't consume certain foods, but also he has a minus 18 to his rapport. So his rapport went from 60 to 42.
And I'm just asking, how is he gonna be? How's that leadership thing going for him right now? I'm just asking.
He just gets like
Right
Lit
now
up.
he's thinking about short-term goals.
live.
I see.
It's a
It's just that
second
he
by
has
second
two guards.
thing.
Ow,
right?
ow.
Yeah. It's just he has still 2 guards who are alive, who are technically following him, but I don't know how they can follow him when he can only eat soup through a straw. You know what I
3
mean? That's all I'm
guards.
saying.
Well, they have their backs turned to that situation because they want to bring all of you down. Speaking of bringing you down, Zariel, you're up.
So, I've got my one guard who's not very damaged in front of me, and then I've got like him over there and those over there, and so I just sort of like move forward, and I'm like, for the God Emperor, for the glory of the best, and I'm sort of like speaking as I come in to chainsword the guy in front of me, because that's, I feel like, a fair thing to do. I will have advantage on this roll because I'm a combat master, but I'm good with computers. I just want it sort of like officially known that I'm good with computers, no matter
Hey,
what
just
it looks
like Mark can count up
lack
to
of
10.
Yeah, right. So this will be an astounding success.
Oh shit.
5. He may roll his defense.
Yeah, just a second. Okay, this is gonna suck. 0 successes.
Oh boy, no. Oh boy.
Cool.
Cool.
I am going to. I would disarm him, but I'd rather just take his arm. So sorry. That'll be. What is that? 3 plus. So that'll be 6 plus 5. 11 plus rend 2 if he has any armor.
Man.
What armor?
Oh
11.
no.
No, let's see. He's got flak. No, he's got 4. So you said minus 2 armor?
So now his armor is down to. His armor is now 2 less from now on out.
Okay. But it did soak 4 out of those.
11.
So 7. Ow.
Yep. And then I'm gonna shoot one of the other. Well, I'm gonna shoot garbage with my last pistol.
Sure, headshot him while you're at it.
He's there, and I
Take
just thought,
the other teeth. Just take the remaining
It's
teeth.
part of like being a team. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Robin Hood us.
yeah.
Arrow within the arrow within
Right.
the arrow.
Yeah. Just take
Yeah.
the other teeth. Take the other teeth with.
Ah.
So that is I miss it. I have a miss by 1. I did try to shoot him.
You don't fate it?
I only have 1 fate left, and we might need it.
Okay.
What
first time.
could when you burn fate, does it burn the slot or do you have to actually have the fate to burn it?
No, it burns the slot.
You
So
have to have-
basically you can burn all of your temporary fate, if you will, and then burn the actual points.
I see.
Oh.
Yeah, because if you burn the slot, it doesn't come back. So
Yeah.
it never
Right.
comes back.
Right.
Well, then it's Garbin's turn.
It is.
So there's something
How's it
special
going?
about what I rolled. And it's that unless someone patches him, this turn he dies. He has 1 round to live.
I wonder if
So,
one of his hands
Nice.
knows first aid.
He no, his other arms are going to rise up above him and clap. Not applauding.
Uh-oh.
You begin to
No.
hear scratching and chittering
Uh-oh.
coming from the honeycombs.
Mm.
All
And
of the
in the blink of an eye, you see an army of big, fat rats that
Oh.
you seem to recall having seen something similar recently.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But here's my problem.
Mhm.
Whatever ability he uses,
Can't
forces
use.
him to make a psychic mastery check.
Ooh. His brain is gone.
His first power was to go supers, to go nova. He can't contain the warp inside himself. He doesn't care. He
No.
wants to get rid of all of you very quickly.
Rude.
What's a psychic? 60.
Does getting shot in the head a whole bunch of times make it harder for him in any way?
Oddly enough, no, because he's a weird mutant. But he
yeah,
succeeds.
That's fair.
And so the power goes off. The rats have come. The ratman cometh, and and he doesn't explode, ripped apart by the energies of the warp. However, the entire map is now considered difficult terrain. And it's going to basically deal 3 damage to your legs every turn with no armor.
Okay. Okay.
Until he dies. So at the end of his turn, he dies.
Right.
So it's like,
Of
Yep.
cumulative blood loss and trauma. And as he dies,
lack of faith.
I had like a speech, like a
We
dying
totally
like,
got
words.
I want to hear it.
Sorry.
He was
Oh,
supposed to say something, so it just goes.
I mean, he's psychic. He gets psychic scream, maybe.
He sure. Then Lax, you're the only person to hear it.
okay.
I'll take it.
No.
Oh.
Give it to me,
Yeah.
God.
They promised me, and I let them down.
Oh.
And
Rip. Pick the wrong dad figure.
the 3 arms detach together from the back of Sharpen, and they try to crab walk away, but they are rapidly stomped by a barefoot ogrin. The guards drop their weapons and surrender. The one in front of you, Zariel, just like takes a step back as he basically just throws his knife and his gun at your feet. And they're like, please! So the rats came,
And
the
I've
rats
got-
left.
I keep my weapons trained on all 3 of them, and I just sort of like nod my head towards Livia because Livia is the one who, she's the talking boss.
Can I say something to them?
Absolutely.
Pick up your guns and shoot the rats if you want to redeem yourselves.
The rats are leaving anyway because the call ended, but...
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay.
No, they just make quick work of what's left.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
And when the rats have left, they have picked clean whatever was left on Gen 9.
Gen 9.
And there's
There was
just
no
a skeleton on the ground clutching a golden, now tarnished icon of the God Emperor.
I approach Livia. Can this place be redeemed? Can it serve a purpose for the God Emperor?
What do I feel from this thing now? Now that he's gone, is it do we still feel is it still messed up?
Okay, can you make a what's the word for it? Hard lore roll. Hard is a minus 20.
Oh boy. Lore roll. Okay.
You give yourself advantage with a fate point.
Yeah, I think I'm. Yeah. Well, we can do it after the roll, right? Or
Yep.
doing the, okay, yeah. That's always we will.
By one. Yes.
What? Yeah.
By one.
That's enough.
Yeah. Oh boy.
With incredible time, sacrifice, and thoroughness, it could be cleansed. And I will tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Because as Garbin dies, the eyes in the console, which you haven't seen, but just mark, but he'll remark, bye bye eyes. No, that's not the voice I had. It's bye bye eyes. As he like pokes them out with his finger. But even the faces and the people fused to the wall, some of them still have like a dark will to them, but a lot of the others have just died. Like it can be cleansed, but this place is gonna have to go through fire. Thing is trying to convince someone to save this place instead of destroying it. You know with that success that it's almost impossible. Because the corruption could have spread anywhere in the Underhive. Anyone within the Inquisition would tell you the entire hive needs to burn.
Oh.
Does
that include the governess?
They would nuke the city from orbit.
Yeah, I think this place is gone.
But the Publicanorum, it's worth more than a planet. That is perhaps the only argument you can make.
I think it's
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question. How religiously important would a Publicanorum be? Is that like outside it, or is it this is like a
to the cult Mechanicum. Mechanicus, sorry, Mechanicum was their old name. To the cult Mechanicus, this place is akin to, for a Christian, say, the tomb of Jesus.
Oh, I see.
Like, it might not be the real tomb in Jerusalem, but like, even if it's not the real one, it's so old.
Still.
And in this case, it's
useful. Important.
Yeah, it's like finding an authentic piece of the original cross.
Okay. Oh boy.
Like, if you need to destroy it, so to the cult Mechanicus, that's what it's worth. To the cult of the God Emperor and the Imperium,
less so.
It's very important, because imagine the amount of worlds you can do something. It's not an STC. It's just a pale imitation. It's like a I don't know, 5th gen copy. In fact, you would need to spend maybe like years investigating this place to try to figure out how it came to be and how it was repaired. Because remember, Garbin succeeded, nobody else could. And Garbin was just a technomat, like Janine. He had no knowledge. Well, that's what people say, right? Technomats normally have barely any knowledge. They're like the interns. Their job normally is to just apply a holy oil on the machines. But the fact that this, like, it's you've got that one argument. It's like the one ace up your sleeve. But it depends which ears you're going to put that argument into.
I mean, there's some
tithe being paid.
I mean, if the planet is successfully cleansed, we'll have the Publicanorum and then future tithes.
Cleanse by fire or cleanse by thorough paperwork and vetting?
Thorough planning. I think, yes, thorough planning. Discipline. Due to, like, scalpel, like, usage of force. And it could be saved. And put into the service of the God Emperor. Again.
You've seen these people. They yearn for a purpose. They're cogs who have not spun and have rusted in place.
Yes.
I would not wish to baptize them in fire while they could turn still more.
Yes. Perhaps they have been... Their talents have been ignored and misallocated.
I mean, there was a whole uprising and everything. We're gonna fix it, right? I mean, right?
Yes. In order to preserve this thing, it could be, because if it is not cleansed, if it is not put in the service of the Emperor, everything burns, including up. So it would be in the best interest to be successful.
You mean you're not gonna kill us all? Says one of the guards.
Why would we? Should we? Is there a reason we should?
Rebellion. The facing of the holy property.
I write down everything he says.
Go on.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud.
We had no choice. We had no choice.
Would you toil for forgiveness? Would your hands work to make up for what you've done? If not, we can put you in the ground where your bodies will be put to better use.
You mean servitorization?
That's up to you. Must you be forced, or will you toil gladly, happily, to be given the chance to work for your God Emperor once more?
I'll toil. And then the second guard next to him goes, I'll toil. And the third one goes, no, I'm not slaving for those rich assholes.
I had that thought. I had like, no.
I've never felt like more like a team.
Yeah.
I know. It's like,
yeah. I look to Lax and Livia.
Mm-hmm.
This mission has shown me much, and you two have bright futures ahead of you. I've made sure the patron knows of that.
All three of us do.
Yes.
Together as a team.
I shake my head. This place needs a lot of paperwork. Someone to balance the sheets. And while I may be able to repair the damage that's been done, now that I realize both of my legs are extremely hurt.
You got both of them? No. Oh no.
This planet should not fall by the wayside once more. The Emperor needs a stern, firm hand here. The time must be paid in the end.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I shall speak to our patron and put in for a transfer. It'll be a long, hard project. But with my insight, the reports of you, Zariel, the wisdom of Livia, perhaps we can turn this broken mess of a hive into something worthy of the God Emperor in the end.
Wow. Well, what am I? But you've always been there. I mean, since I've been in the administratum.
All things come to an end, Zariel.
Hmm.
And I've seen, today especially, that I don't always need to be watching from the shadows. There are strong, capable, zealous believers in the Emperor who will carry out that work.
Well, yes, I cannot stand in the way and deny a well-thought epiphany. And it would be a great service to the Emperor to help shepherd this gift back into the light.
Oh, wanted to check. And I'm going to go to the console, and I would like to. I'm a data delver after all. I want to check out. I want to see if there's because if we can find something that might help us or help Lax and Livia with their.
Well, the giant cogitator has been smashed, but if you can give me either logic or tech.
That's some good work by the intern. They broke that console.
Good job, intern. Smash it. Well done.
We'll go logic, and I will use my last fate to give myself advantage on this roll.
Right.
Because I believe that's what I think you get that right. Go. And I do it in half the time, I think. Oh, wait, actually I don't need to use my fate for it because as a data delver, I already get that when I'm delving for data. I made it exactly. No, it's a failure. Ooh. I will re-roll.
Okay.
Oh, see. Oh, yeah. You got the last. Yeah.
The last
Success.
+2.
All right. +2, a flat success. So you look at the machine. You try to figure out in the cogitator how can this work? How does this?
Key,
blueprint.
Something.
As you
something that'll help.
Yeah, as you look into it, you can't fathom how the machine works, but you think you figured out how it was repaired.
Ooh.
Even though the console the cogitator has been smashed in places, there are other places that weren't hit by either the shrapnel or the Ogren. But they're also broken. This cogitator should have never worked to begin with. And you realize it was fixed by vile warp energy.
No.
But that also means warp energy, thing that Psykers use. The Psykers that fuel the Golden Throne.
Uh-oh.
The Psykers that are sanctioned by the Imperium. Maybe good enough Psykers, with also the blessing of the Cult Mechanicus, because doing this is a heresy to some religion for sure. But if no tech priest ever can repair this, a Psyker could. It's just a shame this planet doesn't have any.
I make notes of everything. And I beam a copy over. Well, I have the machine spirits send a copy both to Livia and to Lax. Maybe this will help. Looks like they used, warp energy to fix it. Bad warp energy, but the God Emperor could do it. Well, the God Emperor could basically do everything because the God Emperor. How tall do you think the God Emperor is? 8 foot, 10 foot? What do you think?
Maybe
15
taller.
feet.
Yeah.
Oh,
At least 12.
one day. Yeah. 12'9". One day.
12'9" and 1/4.
like the idea of him just walking up to the Emperor is just like it's a corpse, and it's like the hell.
Oh no, but he's Krillin said it. He's 4 meters tall, by the way.
Yeah.
I can't do that conversion.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tall man.
Times 3.3.
That's a tall man.
3.3.
So it's 12 feet. It's 15.2 feet. Or
13.
Oh wow.
Taller than what we're saying. A little taller.
13 point what? 13.2
13.2. Yeah.
feet. Yeah. Just we're close, actually, right?
Close.
I'm just. Oh, we have to go report back and let the governess know.
We will fast forward through the sewers and everything, and you come back to the palace. Your friend in the sewer is not there anymore.
Oh.
You do.
I whistle like that weird song that everybody sings that I hear people sing as a trolling thing. That's all the numbers. I whistle that. There's some kind of Warhammer song that like 1 2 1 1. I don't know what it is, but I've seen people do it online.
Okay.
Somebody knows what I'm talking about.
I don't, but I can tell you also one thing. You find the bodies of 8 of the Voidsmen dead. Some of them forcefully fused to the walls.
Oh boy.
By other tentacles that are now, well, they're limp, but they were probably like strangling them or slapping them.
Oh, not.
What was that scared kid in there?
That's a good question. Let me roll a d12.
Did the faith protect him?
On a 1, the kid is in there.
Oh no.
Oh.
As you exit the Publicanorum, the last body you find, 10 feet before the door, is just like a hand coming out of the wall holding a burnt up purity seal.
Well, he died in service to the Emperor, so that's important.
Yep. So back to the palace.
Make sure. Okay. Right?
I think people are gonna be like, "Don't take Livia's seals. Don't. When she gives you something, don't take it."
No,
that's
you take it. You just actually have to have faith.
You have to have faith.
No, but that's the thing, right?
It's a you problem.
Yeah, it's not a Livia problem.
It's a them problem. That's absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
We'll cut and jump to the governor's study. You have had time to wash yourselves before meeting with her. And for the first time in probably a very long time, because this was a sort of thank you shower, it's hot water.
Oh.
It lasts 5 minutes.
Ooh, luxurious.
Yep. She enters the study dressed in this, her extravagant gown with the sort of armored corset, the hairdo and everything. And as she walks in and says, "I've been told you have good news for me," we're going to pause. We're going to rewind. Flash back into the past. To when you arrived on the planet. We see the scene through the point of view of this sort of like fisheye lens that just follows you from afar as you exit your shuttle, go into the palace. We follow Zariel into his apartment. He looks so happy. He goes to sleep at some point. And the fisheye lens moves next to Zariel and whispers in his ears in his sleep.
Rude.
And does that the first day? Does that the second day? Does that every time you nodded off that hypno-indoctrination?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
The voice told you who was the real enemy. The one who's been slowly eroding, corrupting the planet.
Oh,
Yes.
who's that? Because I should kill them.
It's
Uh-oh.
always been Governor Magaram Karhaik's plower in Brest.
Oh, I should kill that person.
And we'll flash forward very quickly. But
I would like to make my test.
Yes, but I will say one more thing.
Please.
Because as you're going to make your test, because I think it's a test to like resist it, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Because I have to. That's what they said.
Lax,
I mean,
Yes.
your head hurts so much. That scar that you have from having been connected to a hive mind for a split second, it reacts strangely to telepathy. But what you feel around you is almost akin to a hive mind. The four of you are not alone. Five with Mark, I'm sorry. The five of you are not alone in the study. There are others. About 20 others. So, Zariel, make your roll, and then we'll unpause.
It's my composure test. Sure, it's my composure test. I feel like it's great. Well, let's see. It's a difficult discipline composure test.
oh
I
shit.
fail by 4.
Cool.
So I don't like this person. I feel like it's not great for this person. So I have advantage now on all discipline fear tests and a +1 SL to any attack test I make against this target. And I must immediately attempt to destroy the hated person group by the fastest and most deadly means possible. Which I would like to do, if that's all right with
What
you.
weapon? What weapon?
Oh goodness.
Yeah, what do you
Chainsaw, because
use?
they talk about being
Yeah.
a duelist. Right? I've got to like, I'm like, oh, by the way,
You gotta make a statement. You got.
yeah, I'm all polished up. Do you know what I mean? Like my buttons are polished. I look, I've polished my boots. I've shined them. You know, like
Olivia's
everything is
in
clean.
the nice white, you know, like marble-esque, like carpet armor and stuff like that. It's just-
I'm wearing something like that is technically dressy, but kind of plain.
It's just clean gray uniform.
Yeah. And
We're
I'm gonna
just gonna-
step forward to like kiss her hand and realize that no, I must murder her.
I'm with
And
like,
I'm gonna pull out the chainsword and I am going to attack her with much violence. Actually, surprise violence is what I'm going to do.
She walks
Surprise!
in.
believe-
I've heard you had good news for me, and you just hear, as Lax, you feel the pull. You hear the of a chainsword that starts.
And just like immediately I'm there, just like whoosh, right?
Yep.
I will. You can go for locations, right?
Yeah, you can aim for a location.
Sure, and it's you get it at a disadvantage, but
Yes.
I have advantage, so it'll just be a straight roll to go for her head.
Oh goodness.
everyone's been going for the head.
Well,
Oh.
that would be a marginal failure, but it's melee, so you know, contested roll.
Bee.
Yeah, she's going to try to protect herself with like her rapier, trying to pull it
Sure.
out of its sheath.
Zariel, is this business or pleasure?
She did.
She's got me. And then I assume she's got guards who are going to try to move in.
No, there was only the 5 of you in the room. She
Then I
trusted
shoot
you.
her.
And that was her first mistake.
Well,
There is no personal feelings in paperwork.
No, I have a +1
Yeah.
SL on these things, right? Oh yeah, we're tied actually, right? Because
What's
I have
for?
a +1 SL level on all of these things.
Well, so she has +2 SLs, by the way, because she rolled an 11 out of against a 30.
Perfect.
Oh, double.
And
missed.
also, because it's a
On both
double,
cases.
she gets the riposte
Ooh,
and would deal you 1
nice.
damage. So here's what's going to happen.
I so good.
You
ahead.
pull, yeah, you're
Ready.
going to pull the chainsword out, go to
Yeah.
attack her. With lightning speed, she draws the
Oh,
rapier,
good.
which isn't just for show. The teeth of your chainsword stop
Mhm.
about like a hair away from the blade
Oh,
of the
so
rapier
good.
because power weapon. And she
Nice.
just flings it
Nice.
across, basically just moving your arm out and like
Yeah.
opening you for a strike. But she's just
Yeah.
gonna poke your like your here, right? The
Yeah,
soft
yeah,
part,
yeah.
the squishy part.
Touch.
And just ask, like that would be the 1 damage, but just ask like, what is the meaning of this? And
My armor soaks it.
yeah,
You should
go-
like
same turn. 20 figure materialize in the room. All of them dressed in rags with strange markings on their faces. Some of them gaunt, some of them old, some of them diseased, few of them look healthy and young, but they look like they haven't slept in ages. They just appear, staff in hand, with another hand touching their temples. Livia, you recognize heretics. Lax, you recognize telepath. Psychers. 20 psychers on a planet where psychers aren't born. There are no psychers on Tinted Gel 5. So I would like to know, in that very instant, the floor is yours. What do you want to do, everyone?
Wait, I do not pass that test. I'm still mad. Still mad.
Oh.
All right.
This is tricky.
Also, I would have hit that one because I still have the difficult on my, but she still beat me because she's a +2. But I would have hit that. I would have +1 more because I didn't take the difficult off. But it all still worked out the same.
It would be 0, basically, that you would have done. Yeah.
You can tell Zariel is not
Oh, he doesn't look. Yeah.
present right now. He's
Are
not,
the psychers
not
armed?
present.
Do they look like formidable?
No. But they're psychers. They could blow
Right.
your head up.
Yes.
You know, they could make your head explode with nothing but a thought.
What? That's weird. You know that happened to a friend of ours recently.
It did. It did.
And do you remember what happened when that happened, Max?
We were going down the pipe.
No, but what happened to
You
you
felt bad.
precisely? Yeah.
I felt something weird at the same time.
You did. Yep.
But why didn't they blow up
Mhm.
my head?
I think they just didn't want us to have somebody who could tell us some stuff, is what I think.
Hmm.
I think they were silencing witnesses.
I have a stupid idea. So if you have a not stupid idea and want to go first, Livia.
No. I would see what.
Well, it's basically Lax
you
and
was right,
Livia.
yeah.
It's your turns. So.
Right.
Yeah.
I still have the firebomb. I never used mine.
Oh,
Or I can
nice.
or I could pull out I could pull out a grenade because I'm well prepared. I can pull out anything that costs 100 or less because that's how much money I have on me.
Nice.
You know,
Nice.
I was thinking around this. Should I just pull out the grenade and just hold it up?
Gosh, is there any way to snap Zariel out of this? I don't think so.
When she's dead, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't matter.
That's
She
fair.
has bad
Very
leadership.
fair.
Yeah.
Okay, the effect ends when I'm either unconscious or all the visible subjects of my hatred are dead.
Visible subjects of your hatred? Interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going to then, because I'm well prepared, my idea is to reach into my plain gray color jacket and I pull out a smoke grenade.
Yeah.
And just because it'll give us time for the guards to get here, and also the governess can escape into the back rooms that she usually tends to.
Yeah.
Does that sound good to you, Olivia?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything you want to do before I just blind everyone?
Love it.
All right.
No, I'll say I'll do whatever. I'll do my thing depending on how things go with this. So we'll see.
Smoke grenade costs $30. Zenny? Stellars. I pull it out
My buddy.
because I'm well prepared. I throw it to the ground and
Like a ninja?
like a ninja.
The room fills up with smoke. The psychers cough. The governor does not waste a second.
And just to indicate that I'm on her side, I'm going to shout "run."
Yeah.
So she knows it's not all of us trying to attack her.
Makes sense. You no longer feel any resistance against your armor, Zariel. Right as the bomb explodes.
Yeah.
You hear a panel open and close. But then instead of the footsteps of the guards, what you hear is multiple gunshots echoing across the castle. The palace. Screams, some of pain, some of like shouts of orders being given. There's an explosion somewhere on one of the lower levels. And the psychers in the room with you, one of them speaks up and says, "We had one chance, and you blew it." And he's going to lightning bolt Zariel.
Oh, nice. Rude.
Very. Actually, not lightning bolt.
Very rude.
Because they're telepaths. So I just need to
psionic lightning bolt.
Get the it's a smite basically. Smite is a power that.
Right.
Do they need to see to use it?
Well,
I think Livia needs to go first, right?
Livia still has a turn. Yes, I'm sorry. They're going to say this like as a reaction.
Are they all around the room, or are they?
Oh like, yeah, they surround the room. Like their backs are against the walls, like they're servants.
Rude.
I don't have time for this. I'm gonna. You know what?
I love Livia's confidence.
Me too. I love Livia.
I'm going to. You know what? I still have my grenade.
Yes.
Screw them.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Your firebomb. I wonder if psychers like firebombs.
Probably not.
It makes it hard to concentrate when you're burning alive. I hear.
Yeah.
That's true. It doesn't make me feel bad though.
No. Yeah. So yeah, you know what? Yeah. F them. Let's go.
Psychers are bad. The Godiver doesn't like them.
Mm-mm.
So you throw the firebomb in the room?
Yeah. This is
all right. Firebomb.
I think I'm just looking
at the page for it again.
Firebomb is
you can set a zone
blaze.
A blaze, yeah.
Yeah.
Minor hazard for 3 rounds.
It's a major, you said, hazard?
No, minor hazard.
Minor. Okay, so it's 5 damage whenever you enter the area or start your turn here.
But we get hit with it immediately, right?
when you start your turn. So what's going to happen is Livia throws the firebomb. Fire spreads across the room. Some of the psychers just combust almost instantaneously.
They're in rags.
Others like try to put themselves out. You don't see that. There's smoke everywhere, and now there's fire. At the start of each of your turns, Zariel, Lax, Livia, you take 5 damage. It doesn't bypass
We
armor,
can
so it
resist
uses your
with
chest
our-
armor.
Okay.
We can resist with a. We can do a. What is it? It's like a reflexes. I think we can do.
It goes off the chest armor. Correct.
It goes off the
Or
chest
like the
armor, and
to
the
resist
target is ablaze. No, but I need to check ablaze as well, because the 5 damage is just
Ablaze
being in there.
is page 356.
Thank you.
Is-
You are on
will-
fire. You suffer 1d5 armor at the start of your turn, which ignores armor. Okay, so the ablaze. Wow. Okay. So
And
the
then
ablaze
314 is our resistance.
procs in. Yeah. Dropping prone, using your action to make a successful athletics check. All right.
And
So
for Blaze, it's reflexes dodge.
in this case, you are all going to take 1 damage, 1 wound. You basically just take 1 wound, all of you.
I am able to dodge
All
out
right.
of the way of it.
Make your reflex roll. Everybody else, just to see.
Reflex dodge.
I roll with disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh no.
Automatic failure.
Ooh. Yeah, no.
just failure.
So
I'll
the
take
2 of you
one.
are going to take also 5 damage.
Oh, never mind.
And that's off the chest.
That's off the chest, so reduce it by your chest armor.
I think I hit my max wounds again, Simon.
Oh my
You
god.
you fall down to 0?
Yes, effectively.
No, but do
What?
you go beyond 0? Because that's going to affect my roll.
Yes, I go.
Yep.
It takes the armor into account, so I took the 1, then the 5 minus 1, so I would be 2 over.
Okay, so because the attack was made by,
By the way, I'm not ablaze.
Livia. Livia, can you roll a d10 plus 2?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, oh boy. 12.
My hair's on fire.
So I'm going to tweak it because it can't really be a sliced artery. But it's a serious wound. Like
Oh.
you are burnt like 3rd degree. You were too close to the firebomb when it exploded.
You guys are rolling so well.
You are now fatigued from blood loss.
Okay. Is that a critical
Oh.
wound?
No, fatigue. Well, that's the critical wound is what you just took. So
Okay.
you took
Yeah.
1 critical wound at the moment.
right.
Basically, what
Right.
happens is you have disadvantage on all tests from now on.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
And you fall prone.
Mm-hmm.
And that is.
How are our psychers? It's yeah.
Oh, it's your turn. I'm gonna do the 3 of you first, and then the psychers. So that was just like at the start of your turn. That's your turn. That's what happened. Like now you get to act,
Okay.
each one of you. The psychers are going to. They say their thing, right?
They're being rude.
Because they act
I-
after the smoke bomb. Yeah. So you get to go first.
I'm going to leap on top of Lax and I'm going to put him out. It says that when
Don't
you're
crush
ablaze,
him! Don't crush him!
Goomba stopped me into the ground.
No, I'm gonna. You can remove the ablaze condition by dropping prone and using your action to make a successful athletics test. But I'm gonna try to do it for him
Oh, I appreciate it.
because I know that he's, not.
Yeah, man,
No.
this broken leg is really
Broken
Yeah.
leg.
It's made
It's like
everything
if there's
You
infinitely
need to
harder.
just get like a
There's one in the
mechanical
room.
leg.
I do.
I would
I
like
need
to
an
use
upgrade.
the tapestry to put him out.
Oh yeah.
What
Would
do
that
I
give me
have?
a
Do I-
advantage on that roll?
Sure.
I'm very stoppable.
Yeah,
I would say no. Give yourself a +20. Let's make it a routine check instead.
Okay.
This happens a lot in training.
Athletics.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I've put this thing on you, and the blaze is going, and I'm trying to.
it is very
You out.
smoky around, so it's hard to see.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't have any fate left, so I cannot.
The tapestry
But I'm
is
trying to put you
extreme. The tapestry is extremely flammable.
Like the moment you
Oh,
approach it, it just.
You grab a vase of flowers, but the flowers they drink gasoline, and you just throw them.
Yes.
That's me. I'm tapestrying. The tapestry's on fire. I'm trying to put the tapestry out. I'm trying to put.
I
wax
didn't
out.
tell
I'm
you
like,
earlier, but the air on Tinted Gel 5 is 50% like
Oh, there's more oxygen.
aerosol gasoline. Aerosolized
I
gas.
see. Oh yeah. Oops.
Whoopsie.
Livia and Lax.
Oh my god.
To put yourself out, you drop prone and make a challenging athletics test. If you want to put yourself out.
He's already prone.
I am prone. Yeah,
Just roll.
I'm halfway.
Just
I'm halfway
roll.
there.
But I think you take the damage first.
Just roll. Oh,
I
no.
already rolled all the damages.
Okay. So if I don't do
Every-
anything, I'll take more damage.
It says at the start of your turn, you suffer 1d5.
So
Which-
I already rolled a
whichever.
d5 for everyone. Now the thing is because you, Lax, and Livia failed the roll and you're in the space of the bomb, you took that 5 damage. Lax, if you use an action to put yourself out and then use your move to leave the room, then you're fine. You're safe.
I think I will do that. Yeah, I think I just otherwise I'm just going to start accumulating more injuries.
I'm going to say Mark is going to do something. I just want to let everyone
nice.
know. I've already chosen Mark's action, but you don't see it in the smoke, so.
Gotcha.
Right.
So I need to make an
I'm like,
athletics.
Max!
Yes. So regardless of what
Relax.
happens this turn, Mark is going to do something.
I am going to spend a fate to just. Actually, yeah. Can I just spend a fate to remove that condition?
So if you want to burn a fate,
It says fate remove one condition. If you remove the prone condition, you
Oh.
gain one.
yeah. If you
Yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
temporary fate left, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yes, I actually do. I still have a lot because I learned my lesson from
Nice.
last time and didn't blow on trying to sneak by people.
And if you, so that means you can you spend 2 fate? If you spend 2, you can get rid of the
Ablaze and
and
prone.
the prone.
I think I'm just going to move for the prone.
Okay.
Prone, I don't. My action. I'm just going to stand up and then move out of there.
Okay.
But I will spend one fate to get rid of the ablaze.
Blaze.
So basically, by the Emperor's will, after the tapestry blew up, you rolled to the side to help yourself like get back up, and that was enough to put you out.
Not
You-
now.
You
Not
rush out.
today.
Livia, your turn.
So, Lex has gone not no longer in the fire and
Mhm.
is leaving the. Yeah, I think it's time. It's you know what? Yeah, let's get out of this room first.
Okay. Mork is going to do the action that he was going to do one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
Zariel,
Yeah.
you are picked up from the ground
hmm
and thrown forcefully out of the room.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Do you let yourself be thrown?
I think I'm surprised because I was like
Mhm.
so concentrated on Lax. I imagine it's coming from behind, and I
Yes,
don't even.
and it's like the giant
And there's smoke everywhere.
hands of an
Yeah.
ogrin. They're on fire. He's just wincing, and he just goes, "For Emperor!" And he throws you out of the room. You're going to
Like a-
take 3 damage to your chest, no armor, as
Like
you,
a
as you
Canadian
fall
rules
on the ground.
football. Yep.
Because of the damage he took during the fight earlier, that 6 points of damage is
Oh,
enough to kill
no.
him. And so
No!
he's going to try to follow suit and just you have like half an Ogrin burning to death, crawling out of the room,
No!
going like, "Run,
Simon,
run!"
Simon, how could you?
He took damage, not me. He took 15 damage. He has.
Can I spend a fate point to put him out and take him out?
Normally you can burn a permanent fate point to avoid dying. I would allow you to burn a permanent fate point to allow him not to die.
He is a tool of the emperor. Like,
Yes.
The most useful tool.
Yeah.
All right.
He destroyed
So
thing.
we're going to cut to the shuttle leaving as the planet is, and also because past midnight, but in your dash out the palace, there's just not, it's not just 20 psychers. There are hundreds of them. They're
Whoa.
everywhere.
Well,
They're
we tried.
slaughtering everyone.
Oh my gosh.
They've just been hiding.
As you fly out with the shuttle, you can see like the fires burning in the hive. The governor, we have no idea where she is.
I would want to find her and save her, but I know if I do, I'm going to try to kill her again, so I can't.
No, it's all our fault anyway.
This is not our fault thing. This was
Let's go tell our boss.
this was broken from the start. We tried. We got rid of a heretical thing. This is bad management on the part of the government.
Yeah.
As you
That's
break
true.
atmosphere, the hypnotic orders, commands leave Zariel. The headache leaves Lax. And the sudden realization that you've left the tithe planetside and never picked it up hits. And we're gonna end our game on that.
No, we
There's
go
gonna
back.
be- There's gonna
go
be
back.
there's gonna be a little like post-credit scene. I'm gonna leave all of you the chance to like narrate your own little scene. What I am going to tell you though is that Mork will survive thanks to Livia's divine intervention. He will be heavily augmented.
It was her fault that he was on fire in the first place. Like,
No, it was a good move. It was like 20 versus 4. So
Yeah.
once again, Lux is hurt by something that is not entirely.
He's going to be assigned as your bodyguard, Livia.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
permanent reminder.
Oh yeah, and his like augmetics are they're not like golden gilded or anything like that, but they're good quality.
We'll teach him the praise to the God Emperor and like good hymns and stuff like that. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be enriching.
We'll do push-ups together.
His chest is so big. It's like I don't even like.
Obed would prefer to switch a little something around in the paperwork to make the tithe disappear and not mark it as a failure, because if Tintagel 5 does have psychers, then their tithe should be in psychers.
Oh, look at this! Look at this bounty! Look at the bounty that's here now! Look
Except
at it!
I know this trick.
When the black ships arrive and they notice that all of them are like mad heretics, mutants, all of them. Well, they're going to be considered that way.
I mean,
those that might be rescued or sacrificed to the Emperor will be taken aboard the black ships.
I mean, you know,
And then the
just
planet
need
will be
one.
cleansed.
With fire?
we tried.
We did.
So here's the kicker. Because it depends on Livia and your arguments. Do you want to try to save Tintagel 5?
I mean, we could turn this into a win.
We
Tons
can.
of psychers and a working, Publicanorum.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some difficulties, but it's worth it.
I will ask... No, don't go there.
I mean, it's not a problem that we could have solved. I mean, that's
Can you give me?
Inquisitorius and like whatever, you know, black ships and all those. That's high pay grade stuff. We did the phasmophobia part where it's like, you know, you go in and you identify, you prepare,
Speedrun.
and then other people come in and deal with.
They're
the
going
thing.
to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you give me a very hard rapport? If you have something like negotiate or charm or something like that.
Charm, yeah. Okay, I have charm.
And can the intel that I gave about how the thing was repaired and how it could be, can that give some kind of bonus of some sort?
Look, if you need a psyker to fix it, look how many psykers there are down there.
Let's make it a hard then.
Maybe wants to live.
Let's make it just a hard.
Could I also assist by, I don't know, burning a fate and like dedicating myself a permanent station to resolving this mess of some kind?
Oh yeah, you want it to be. You want to work on the
Yep. Knock it down another rating.
Sure. Yeah, we'll knock it down to difficult. But you might not like what's going to happen to you, Lax, in the future.
Oh no, Lax! Don't get like possessed by the psychers. No. Okay. Charm. Come on. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice. The planet will be saved, but in the grand scheme of things,
I think Libby will also like use the unspoken thing of like my family is very important. Like
my family is going to give a generous donation to the church, the Cult Mechanicus, so that they overlook this heresy.
Not overlooking heresy, we're saving an important like don't. Why would you word it that way? That's
right.
Not how it works. No, we stamped the heresy out. Also, psychers. Lots of psychers down there.
Yeah.
Lots of psychers.
There is a way to repair the machine.
Mm-hmm.
To make sure that the cogitator inside... No. That the cogitator inside the Publicanorum keeps working. See, when Garbin used foul warp magic, he summoned basically demon flesh to fill in the blanks. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think I demon.
But demons are inherently psychic. Right? They might not have psychic powers, but they are. They come from the warp.
Yeah.
You would need psychers to not fuse them to the machine, because that's no. They would need to use like their powers to basically maintain the machine at all times, using like telekinesis, biomancy, and all that. Or you could plug in a person, have them act as the central processing unit of the Publicanorum if that person was one, extremely loyal to the Empire.
Oh.
And at least a little bit psychic.
I don't know if we know anybody like that, though, do we?
Great machine.
And I mean, you've already lost your legs, Lax.
I mean, I don't know anybody like
forever, you will become the next divine operator.
You can be like a mini emperor of man, like similar thing, but just.
You ever see that horror comic that it's like a Japanese author where it's a bunch of people-shaped holes in a wall?
Yeah,
and then someone's like, this is my hole. This is where I belong.
Yeah,
it's kind of those vibes. Finally, I can have a full purpose to the Emperor. I no longer have to seek my own purpose for the Emperor.
Real fast.
He has provided a place for me, and I will gladly serve.
There is a Lax-shaped hole in the cogitator.
How fortunate that you got your epiphany right in front of this machine, like the first time. There's a sign. There are signs that you.
The Emperor shot my legs off. It was a sign.
Yeah. And you also shot the head of the.
And so I would like to know, for that one little scene at the end of what happens to you after this mission, Lax, you don't need to be connected to the machine right away. Purging this place and cleaning it up is going to take decades. The thing is
you got time.
Even when you're almost completely dead, they're going to just servitorize you and keep you there like the Emperor. and force you to be a 3D printer for the rest of your life. You will learn how the machine works, though.
Cool.
That's cool.
Cool.
Compared to an STC, the Great Publicanorum, the name is a bit of a misnomer. It doesn't fabricate out of thin air. It needs parts.
Oh no.
And there's a reason it couldn't do food.
Oh
because
no.
it would need
Oh no.
like
Oh no.
other food. Like the Fabricorum can create meals, like prepackaged food or like Nutri bars.
Oh,
If you dump like grain and shit in it.
Yeah.
What was the one resource that Garvin had aplenty?
Ew.
And you know what you can find inside a human body?
Yeah.
Juice.
Iron.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It's a minute quantity in one human. But shove enough in there, and you might have enough iron out to, make a gun out of it.
I guess it really is like a...
Or you could use it to make food. This guy Garvin, don't like him.
He could have. That's the worst part, is that he could have. But Garvin had his own plans that unfortunately never said anything because lack of jaw.
Everybody shot his face.
But
we don't need to hear his heresy.
Really should have armored his face.
The floor is yours, players. What happens to your characters post tithe collecting?
A lot of great adventures as a team, all three of us together, traipsing across the universe, doing great things.
Yes.
Because we're friends.
Yes. I have a question. If we're going to be traveling, is there tension between you and our newly elevated non-intern / bodyguard now?
No. He's great. Like, he saved my life. We can do push-ups together. He doesn't have a good range of motion, but it's still good times.
Yeah.
I have a... His chest is so...
It's kind of an issue when he falls on his back to get back up.
Yeah.
Best friends.
Yeah, we're pals. And like we probably, I don't know, play checkers. Something to the equivalent thereof.
With comically small glasses.
Just I would bring cake whenever I could to Lax, decades in the future when it becomes the divine operator. I'd give little cakes.
It does take a while, and I like to imagine they don't immediately come to that sort of like, it's an assignment that's brought to him in private that he accepts, like, that he doesn't even know about until it's brought to him. So he's committed to helping with the cleansing effort, but that's going to take a while.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I think there's time for, like, adventures before that happens, the eventual separation.
It takes about 50 years.
Yeah. For those 50 years, I think he goes on a couple more active missions once his legs have been, like, replaced. But he does then, I think, make a hard pivot to, like, for more paperwork, desk work, maybe the occasional assassination in the break room.
Yeah.
But it's very much like he's seen Zariel and Olivia like grow past the need for an auditor to monitor the potential danger, and the fact that they are dangerous. Lax would never admit it, but there is a point where he is very confident that he could not solve the issue if they were to become a problem, which is also why he removes himself from the team.
Oh,
Eventually, though, before he becomes the what was it? The architect, the grand designer,
the divine operator.
The divine operator. I think he would request some private sessions with Livia just to review the faith, because he does want to make sure he not be corrupted.
Livia would absolutely this is.
It would be good.
It's funny because no one knows it, but this is just mini emperor shit that's happening. It's like no one. It's kind of cool. Hopefully, they don't have to feed you psychers. That'd be important. But yeah,
I wonder what they taste like.
It's important work, and it's helping out like Lux. It's a great sacrifice, but it's a higher calling for.
It is a higher calling. And
I will bring you cakes.
I don't believe I'll be able to enjoy them, but while I can, thank you.
Thanks. Just look at it.
I'm
Just look at
thinking, like you could just see like Zariel there with this little tea cake, being like, "You may not have legs, but you could still eat, right?" Cake.
Just put it in the face.
Just shove it in the mouth.
Mm,
It turns to sand as it's absorbed into the great core.
yeah.
I'm like, I think that means he liked it. Yes. I hope. No, I think that, like, you know, because I'm sure we're all very busy, but
That's
there'd
it for
be like, you know,
Lex.
visiting and chatting, right?
Of course,
mhm.
of course.
I mean, you might have
think
like
Zariel-
inadvertently created like a relic. Like, what was it? A relic planet? Millennia
Oh
from now,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
you're gonna be
I
like
think
a what was it? Yeah, like a planet that Livio's from, but just like you have like a now we have this
Shrine
holy
World.
thing. Yeah, Shrine World. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Zariel would, you know, work very diligently because he wants to be very good at accounting and paperwork, because if you want to become a noble, you have to be good at those things. And so he's, you know, continuing to try to better himself throughout these like decades of training, and trying to sort of like get to the point where he can maybe learn, because if you do tax, then you can do trading, and then you can become like a rogue trader, become a noble, and then you could have lunch with the emperor. Who knows if that'll ever happen, but he's very diligent, and he understands that Lax is going to retire, but he likes Lax, and so he just, you know, visits whenever he can. Even he's like, I know you're doing your desk work, but he'd like when he would save up enough, he'd like get like a little paperweight and he'd give it to Lax, right? He just like put those things there. And I think that he would, of course, he would just never leave Livia either. And I'm sure Livia's like, what are you doing? But like he would be there, like following Livia around as well, trying to like be cool like Livia.
Yeah.
And like try to pick up her etiquette, and continue to get her things that are in her size whenever it's necessary.
I think eventually, Olivia ends up like slightly warming up because when she figures out like enough time has passed, and if he was going to kill her, like, oh sorry, it would have happened like
right
decades ago. It's like, okay, this is just like, I've misread this. Okay, this is just okay. This is just. But she would never let him know that like that's what the thing was. It's like, yes.
And he never picked up on it.
Yeah.
He thought you were all best friends the entire time.
Yes.
Wow. It's just like...
Never knew.
And as for the planet Tintage L5.
Wait, what about Livia?
Oh, Livia.
What?
Sorry.
Livia. I think, yeah, I think she like, you know, she could have upward, but she loves the paperwork actually. And you know, anytime there's like there are ways to serve the emperor, there are ways, you know, what was it, to purge, I think, but like, you know, paperwork's good. It keeps the empire running, keeps everything running smoothly. It's the blood of the empire, so like, you know, she's fine like continuing on with working with everyone here.
Calligraphy. Just gonna tell you, the calligraphy is amazing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Excellent paperwork. Readable.
Doing your duty forever. As one should.
Yes. Forever.
Ever.
So as for Planet Tintage L5, in case you were wondering, what happened?
Everything was fine?
Because, you know, I have the notes and everything, but campaign's over, so might as well spoil a bit. You remember that, like, about 450 years ago, the last astropath on the planet, the last psyker, died. Which meant that there was no way to send or receive messages. Well, he didn't die peacefully in his sleep.
Oh, no.
Basically, there was a psyker uprising.
Oh.
They murdered him. And were promptly expelled from the city. None of them were astropaths. Like, none of them had the power or the training to send, like, telepathically messages across. Even though practically all the psychers on the Tintage 5 are telepaths. None of them was strong enough. They were exiled because there was just a bit too many of them, and the governor at the time figured that if we execute them all, then we have zero chance of having an astropath. If they're in exile, maybe in a few generations, we can pick up a descendant that might be.
Oh, boy.
But when they were sent into exile, they met the local, the native Xenos population. There's a cool thing about telepathy, is that in a way it crosses language barriers. You know, if you send out just simple emotions and such. The Xenos of Tintagel 5 were psychers. Well, you know, psychically attuned to the warp. And they thought a lot to the psychers that were there, to the point where, through telepathy, they learned how to make themselves invisible. How to make themselves unseen, unheard. Or even how to alter people's memories over decades. The planet was never lost. It's just every time that someone would get close to it, there would be just enough energy to make everyone aboard a ship forget that the place exists and just keep on moving. The Psychers wanted to take control of the planet. They disabled the original Psychers. They disabled the Great Fabricorum. Because they figured if we starve everyone out, then, you know, we're cool, we're safe, we're fine, we keep on existing. However, when the other settlers there decided to start a war with the Xenos to, like, create, you know, the third... Well, it was originally Aquilia Secundus, right? Yeah. So Aquilia Prime is the reason why everyone was like, oh, it was here, never existed. That's because of
the Psychers.
Generations of Psychers messing with everyone's mind. Aquilia Tertius was built on the site where the Xenos were, the Tintagel, like the native inhabitants of Tintagel 5 were massacred. Which meant that now the Psychers didn't have a place to, like, live and grow their food and shit, because it's one thing to be invisible. You're still physically there.
Right.
So you can't just, like, grow a field of crops and make it invisible and hope that no one's gonna ever, like, step on it or destroy it.
Right.
And so they were like, shit, we need the Fabricorum again. We need to kickstart shit. And in their quest to find a solution, they heard voices from the warp who were like, we could just, you know, help you. And we know that, you know, you are hunted by your kind, and that if your kind knows that you exist, it's going to be the end of it, unless you're the ones in power. Yeah, Krellin, do you notice how I kept repeating it every single session? And there were no Psychers on Tintagel 5. None of them have been born. There's just no, the tithe is in money, you know? And so that other rogue trader sort of kind of fucked things up when his ship appeared directly in sight of the planet, like out of the warp on the planet. Because then it was too late, too much of a, like, surprise attack, like surprise moment. So when Norn landed, that's when, you know, he gave the food to blah blah blah, and that was an actual problem, like not Psycho related. The thing about the Dark Angels and everything, like that was an actual administrative issue that needed to be solved. The money was there, it existed. It's in a vault somewhere. But a tithe in Psychers is worth so much more than Solars.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so through your efforts, Livia and Zariel and Lex, planet was allowed to survive. There's a single hive on the planet. It's Hive Tertius. They moved the Great Fabricorum there. Basically, the way to purify it was to, under the supervision of the Cult Mechanicus, dismantle it and rebuild it. Half of the features no longer work, by the way, because of that. But it's enough that it can produce a lot of things, like not food, but everything else. So while the planet doesn't lack anything, it imports food from other worlds, and it exports, like, it imports food and like raw resources, and it exports just whatever the other planets of the Makarian sector require, be it weapons or vehicles or just habitat units, you name it. Governor Magrim was killed in the assault on the palace. And that was it. They were always there. They just made sure that no one would ever know about them. So it's like a problem in another problem in another problem.
Do we get like a pat on the head? Like, because we had a whole Fabricorum, a whole thing. Like, maybe people give us some like.
Well, so the thing is it's going to take so long for everything to go back to normal that you're just like a footnote in everything. Like, you're just a piece of paper filed away in a filing cabinet somewhere.
So no tea with the Emperor yet. Okay.
You need to work a lot harder.
Okay, we'll do it.
You saved one planet.
Level up more.
Save an entire sector. Maybe he'll like extend an invitation.
All right, that's the next goal. Save a sector. We got it.
But that was Imperium Maledictum, Adeptus Publicanorum. Thank you so much, players, for taking part in this six shot, whatever, of this game. It allowed me to try out the system, which I rather like. I talked about it on stream last week anyway. And so if you want my thoughts, like, the VOD is going to be up probably tomorrow. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Thank you, chat, for being here every week. Players, I will give you the mic. Tell us who you are, where we can find you. What was... Share your love, but like not just about tonight, about the whole thing. And tell us where we can find you, who you are, and all of that. We'll start with the new Divine Operator, Lax.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hi, I'm Yutsai. You can find me Yutsai on Blue Sky, not that other place. I mean, I knew roughly some tertiary information about Warhammer 40K, Warhammer Fantasy before coming in, but yeah, it's a mess of a universe. But honestly, that was a lot of fun. Great job by Seven, just filling in all this like tertiary information to give us context and help us make decisions. And I can't believe, like, even with just 6 sessions, it feels like we've gone through so much as a group. But yeah, like, honestly, just like fully on the session, not counting that last minute backstab, which in hindsight makes sense with a lot of things. I just really enjoyed like all the character development and kind of like how all our characters kind of, because like any kind of new group, like there's always kind of figuring out the dynamic between the characters. And even then, it's really, sometimes it's rare to see that dynamic actually change during the course of play. I found it with Lax. I could see with like the impression between Zariel and Livia and Lax as well. Just, it was a nice tight 3-pack of a person triangle relationships, and seeing all that kind of like just wiggle. The system was really interesting too. There's a lot of fun stuff in here. Combat, I feel like I spread myself too thin. Maybe there's not much of a way to be a generalist and still perform pretty well. especially with damage and critical injuries being as punishing as they are. But it was definitely interesting. And yeah, honestly, like even the Psyker bits, because I do remember you mentioning multiple times there are no Psykers on Tintagel 5, was it?
Mm-hmm.
And you just kept saying that. It's like, oh, maybe there's like a weird mountain that just doesn't allow Psykers to be here. I'm sure there's a reason. There was a reason. I didn't expect that reason. But yeah, just it was a trip and a half. And I'm excited for the next one as well. Maybe not in the Warhammer universe. Maybe something a little more upbeat, a little less grisly and dark. And though we still love the
Don't you want
Emperor.
to toil forever?
Yeah, so we still love the Emperor in this household, but maybe a little vacation.
You've earned it.
With quiche.
Well, thank you for coming and for being here week after week. Lax, Yutsai, thank you for becoming the new Divine Operator. Up next, we're going to stick with the Divine role, and we're going to go with our Divine Preacher, Livia.
Hey everyone, Lynn, pretty much everywhere on socials. You can find my art there as well, and yeah, you can find me on this channel as well on Saturdays on Silent Birth New Gods, where we are fixing up a hell as we kind of like start like reaching the conclusion of the campaign, which should be exciting. And yeah, thank you. This was so much fun. I enjoyed how much like the group kind of like was like kind of like tightly knit, even though like everything around it is so bad. It's like I enjoyed I enjoyed so much about this. It was great. The Zariel's I enjoyed Zariel's optimism so much. It was so much fun throughout the campaign, and then just kind of like you could turn on the times like sometimes people need to die, but you know, still being upbeat about it. And then I enjoyed that that last second thing of where the psychic conditioning like popped in. That was wild. So, and yeah, like I admire like the way that you kind of like used Lex's bad luck of getting grievously injured as like kind of like character growth and kind of like a step forward to like where that kind of ended. Like it kind of like created a pathway to like where that kind of ended up in a really like a neat way of being like, you know, the great machine to this fabricator thing. And just like it went from being hurt to being like, I need to desk job and then charge a great machine. That was so much fun. And thanks, Simon,
It's a
for
type
like
of desk job.
Yeah. It is the ultimate desk job. You know, you can
Just the desk is like a
the planet needs your desk now. And it's like, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, Simon, thank you so much. This is so much like kind of like getting kind of like fill us in on the Warhammer stuff as we kind of like I'm semi-familiar, but like it was thanks for being there to kind of like fill in the blanks that I had, the massive amounts of lore I do not know.
Very welcome. Thank you for being here and participating in this game about taxes. And speaking of taxes, we're going to go to our tax collector, Zariel.
Because I'm the tax man. So, hey, I'm Chipper SJP. I was playing Literati Zariel, the 565th. What a great 6-shot this was. This was so lovely. So one of the things I liked best about it is that, you know, very often you'll play a game and they'll like everyone, like no one will want to play the game. They'll want to play the game, but they'll want to play somebody who's not playing the game. They always want to subvert it, right? If we're playing a game where we're all like white hats, somebody's like, then everybody wants to be an assassin, right? And what I thought was so great about this group was that all of us were very loyal to the Emperor. Like nobody was like subverting the idea that these are people who are loyal to the Emperor. And so I got to play with a team of people who like, for real though, we really do. Like in this universe, people love the Emperor and we love the Emperor, but we all love the Emperor in a really interesting and cool way that was fascinating. It felt...
Uh-oh, Trooper froze.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah,
I see Trooper.
yeah, I see Trooper.
No. He disconnected. Oh, he's back.
No,
maybe.
no,
No, I've
Oh.
been
no.
here.
He's
Oh.
been the
Here
whole
the whole
time. I
time.
think. Yeah, for us,
Yeah,
for
that
me
was
at
you,
least.
that was me.
Yeah.
Same here.
I don't hear him anymore.
Simon.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
I
I-
hear
what-
you.
Okay,
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
then keep going. I will fix my
Wait,
things.
wait. Is it coming up on the
I think-
I see. Oh, well, Simon's gone, but I see Trooper on the Twitch.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here too. It's just Simon who's gone. So I was just going to say, as long as you can all still hear me, that I love the fact that Simon, as a person who I know Warhammer 40K in a vague way because I played the card game, so I know little bits of it, but I'm not deep in the lore. And Simon did such a good job. And I played a 4-shot. It was a Catacan. No, or was some. I was the doppelganger people. And so that was cool. But I just felt like someone did such a good job of onboarding us into the universe in a way that felt generous and supportive, that let us sort of be in the universe, even as somebody who's learning about it, and feel like we're in it. So that was really great. I just want to say, what a great job you did. I love the way that you experimented with the different types of combat. That was really fun to go from theater of the mind to zone to quite detailed. I actually really loved the ways, and I really enjoyed playing with the rules with you and seeing how you did stuff. And I loved your isometric map. That was so cool. And I just have to say, my goodness, Yutsai and also Lynn, I was so honored to be at the table with you both. You were so badass, both of you. It was insane. You all had these amazing one-liners. You had such we're not around the same physical table and feel in meat space, but I was getting your amazing vibes the entire time. You would just both of you would just say these things. I was like, dang. Oh, wow. You just had such amazing presence, and I loved it. It was I was like, ooh, how intimidating. Love it. You know what I mean? Oh, so good. It was just such a pleasure being around the table with you all and seeing people just see you all be so badass, even if you failed, even if you succeed. It was just really great. So that was just a great joy. And you can find me. I do not know if I'll be streaming on Thursday for my video game stream, because I've got a stream on Friday, which will be the first session of Night's Black Agent. So Seasons of Death Winter, which is a Night's Black Agent solo game. It'll be a 2 or 3 shot. So come and see me Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern for that. And that, I think, is the only RPG I've got going on this week. But you can find me at 6. I don't know if you'll find me at 6 p.m. on Thursday. We'll see. I might have to do a lot of prep. But you can find me at noon on Saturday, where I'm playing my new console game, which is Hitman, where I'm just, murdering people over and over again for fun, because it's nice, putting on weird outfits and murdering people. That's me. Simon?
Well, thank you for being here as well. Thank you for collecting taxes for the Emperor's Glory. I am
Of course.
Simon at Wandering DM. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming again. Next week's going to be a surprise. We don't know yet. Things are happening. Things are moving. And perhaps that what I talked about last week might happen sooner rather than later. Or perhaps something I didn't talk about is going to happen. Who knows? We're going to talk about that as soon as we're offline. So come back next week, everyone. But thanks for coming. And for the Emperor. Or I guess the Emperor protects. That's probably better. Yeah.
The tide doesn't fade.